Oh. We're on. When I said let's fucking go, I meant that we're on. Sorry.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and
Good
welcome
God.
back to the world of Jord, brought to you by Wit and Witchery. And it's going to be an interesting evening tonight. Of course, I am always your GM, Ryan, and with me is my gaggle of unmedicated, mildly intoxicated, but ever lovely players. Starting us off, looking as dapper as all get out, is Aaron, who plays Nori of the North. Always a treat and a treasure. Next, of course, she will not be taken out of style because she has the lips of fire.
I have no style.
Wow.
Our art, our production, our heart. Rick, who plays Astrid, the wild witch of the woods, encrypted in training. Next, of course, is our international man of mystery. Yes, he is wearing a tux, and it's better than yours. The quintessential Quinn, played by the mysterious Malachi. You put respect on his name. Next, of course, is the murderous, malicious, minuscule Milton, played by our wonderful Mary, who is just an absolute treasure and delight. Don't fuck with her. She will find you. She has ways. Then finally, not only is she allowed to wear a tiara now due to Navy regs changing, but will always thank you in your due diligence, is Piku, playing the stunning Ali Kirara. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the wonderful city of Kralharad. When we last left our intrepid band of adventurers, they are sitting in Rhonda's Inn. Things were complex and tricky. They discovered, having spoken to Ragnar, the ambassador of the North, that there is going to not only be, obviously, the big gala, but the gala is for the betrothment of the young king, who, by the way, is 8 years old, to the heir apparent of the Vathraki kingdom. So someone who's several centuries his senior. You know, if you know anything about history, you know this is actually kind of more common than we like to accept, but there we go. So on top of all that, the young king is not only to be wed to a much older woman, but is also expected to die, again, amongst our group. Now, of course, our group, we're not lacking in their abilities. They have gotten the Sword Maidens, the followers of the Temple of Krieg, the Order of the Hawk involved, and are planning on how they're going to get the young king away from the clutches of the Church of the Dawn, and then, of course, dealing with the Church of the Dawn itself, because the convergence is happening right after it. So it's going to be a busy, busy time. But before we get to any of that, we have the evening before. So, what is everybody doing? Is everybody still getting drunk, about to go to bed?
I want to check in on my ravens.
All right.
They've had a chance to, flit about the Boy King's Tower.
They have. So, as you're checking in with your murder in waiting, here's what they were able to convey to you. The tower is practically abandoned. The Holsang contingent, the security guards, never really leave the erected temple in front of the tower itself. It is basically just the boy and his nanny and one or two attendants that bring food and such. The nanny is not normal. The ravens are able to detect this because animals can sense the unnatural. This woman is not natural. She radiates a malevolent energy that warps the rooms that she walks through. Her focus is primarily on the boy, but her presence within the world is not allowed. Like, reality itself does not like having her there.
Same.
If you would like to guess what that may be, roll me a knowledge arcana or speak to your multitude of other magically inclined friends.
Let me just check my arcana. Wait.
Has Allie told the rest of the group about, like, she's told us that, I know she told us the boys in the tower, but did she say about the nanny being like a natural?
Nope, just found this out.
Yeah, my
I-
birds are unsettled by it. So,
Right.
Now, mind you, the Order of the Hawk did mention that the nanny did kill a few of their own, but at the same time,
Yeah, but
you're
Yeah.
staying on it.
doesn't kill a few people every now and then, am I right, ladies?
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah.
Especially in this campaign.
Mhm.
Is anyone else picture anyone else immediately picture Fran Drescher?
I actually didn't. I pictured, like from Good Omens, Crowley dressed up as the nanny, and like
That's good.
That's excellent. We can't afford, him to play the role, but I love the idea.
I feel like he would probably do it just for the love of the game.
There's a reason why I love that man.
mm,
Yeah, the only information we gleaned from last time was the nursemaid isn't human, ate the people who didn't leave during the original takeover, likely infernal ? So based on that and the Raven's disquietness, I definitely want to put my head together with the others and try to get a clear picture. So she's just gonna, after she is done focusing on the Ravens, give them a mental good bird. She's gonna look to Quinn, because it looked Astrid went to bed already, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna turn to Quinn and just be like, "Hey, so what kinds of things can you think of that might be upsetting to reality, and eat people with bad energy?"
By the way, Hamish is here. Inspiration.
Yay!
you Hamish, bless you, Hamish, blessed amongst all cats. Get it, get it.
So that is a. Can I roll Arcana off of that description?
Yeah, you are very well lettered, so you can definitely give it a shot.
All right, let's see.
And she's trying to give as much description as she can, but she's trying to interpret birds. So
The birds will say that it seems like she's in multiple rooms at the same time. She does not walk natural. Oh, well, there you go then. So, from the description.
oh god.
From the description that you were given, Malachi, and your amazing mind at work. Sorry, I should say Quinn, not Malachi in this case, because again, you're Quinn right
No,
now.
that's both accurate. Yeah.
Your mind palace locks into only
Beautiful
one
mind.
of two options, really. One, definitely, she's some kind of hag. That's a definite. But the warping reality stuff, most hags don't have that kind of ability. Even night hags, though they're, powerful, you met one before. A resistance against reality is something eldritch in nature. A hag with eldritch abilities, that could be frightening.
So, based off of what you've told me, it sounds like some type of eldritch hag. It's not very common, but
Okay, you're talking about my grandma.
No, we're not talking about Modi.
No? Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry. And she
you
goes
would
back.
never call that lovely woman a hag.
Somewhere in the far north, she's like, "You better not."
Hmm. Well, do we know anything about hags? Are hags prevalent in Slovenia at all, or are they more of a...
Or like in the
Well,
Northlands.
here's the thing. Hags in general tend to stay away from populated or contested areas. They're very territorial. Slovenia, the sealed kingdom, a hag could become, influential and prominent, but it would be the one hag. Multiple hags would attract attention of not only your people, but also the vampire lords, and they don't like to share with possible rogue entities. So, yeah, they do not show up often, and when they do, they tend to get routed out quickly.
So,
Same goes for the Norlands. Sorry.
Allie
Norlands are completely different. The Norlands, most because their magical traditions are different. Hags have a tendency of settling up there in larger numbers because there's ties to the old gods, the old ways of doing magic. They're more, I don't want to say feral, but more primal in nature. So
Feral works.
there are definitely more hags up north.
All right, dope.
Yeah, so Allie wouldn't see the immediate danger of a hag considering her experience.
You guys fought one,
With
it was
them.
fine.
Yeah.
But
It was only a circus.
Well, I did say that it was this.
I mean, I
appeared
didn't
be an
fight it, to be
eldritch.
fair.
Wait, we have a. She's a hag.
Huh?
Oh, we're fucked. No, we're probably an eldritch. We're fucked. Oh, definitely. Like right up the ass. No lube.
No, it can't be that bad.
I'm
But
pretty
if it's
sure the
the
last
same-
time we had a hunting party go out for a hag, there was a whole like, she was like in the woods, like and they went and and they never really came back. So we sent another hunting party after them. They never came back. So we sent another hunting party after them. They never came back. And by the time we figured out what was happening, we lost like 45, 50 really muscular, like me, but like taller and bigger. So like, we lost like 50 of those guys, which was, pretty bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say that's bad, but it's more the eldritch part that concerns me. If it's the same eldritchness that the sword and the masks have, then that might cause some concern. But at least we know what we're going up against to a degree.
Also, no disrespect to the hunting parties, but we are built different.
It was very disrespectful. And I am taking it very personally.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. No, you're fine. No, yeah, they were all bitches. It's fine.
Nori,
Yes.
would you be so kind as to roll me a knowledge arcana?
Oh, Jesus, sorry.
I didn't mean it.
they
You
were
opened
indeed
this
bitches.
door.
I did
Where it
open.
takes-
I kicked open this door. Knowledge Arcana. Oh, I am so smart.
The only way Nori knows to open doors.
Yeah, okay.
They're
so
built different.
We're built different.
not only are you built different, but of that story, the person who eventually conquered the hag, also known as the Hag of Ice Peak, was your father.
Eesh.
Your father took care of business after half the tribe being basically decimated by the hag. You're his daughter. You're the best one out of all of his kids. You got this shit.
Guys, you know what? I changed my mind. I've got this shit.
Nori has ice in her veins.
Almost literally.
And she's got those horns now, so she can just
Very
headbutt.
She's the
funny.
strongest and horniest person we know.
That's not technically true. Astrid also has horns.
Yeah, but noise are bigger. I
Oh,
think.
And
well, this
also,
is no
Astrid's not
competition.
horny. Oh, we're just
This is
talking.
true.
Okay, I get it now.
We're not, yeah. Whoa, no competition. Thank
So-
you.
Okay, with that information,
With that information, what else are you guys going to do with it?
I need to get my handkerchief from wherever in the morning. We have to get our papers and clothes from the ambassador.
Yes.
And did we want to swing by the Wizarding Guild and the elves while we're up there tomorrow?
Did we not? Sorry, over.
You did not.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Quinn distinctively said, no, I don't want to, with the Wizarding Guild. So.
Yeah.
I guess we should probably do that then. I mean, if we're going up against a hag and like an entire castle full of people who want to kill us, we should
And your uncle.
probably. What?
And your uncle.
Yes, I am not scared. I am not scared of him at all. I am not even afraid, not even a little bit. We should probably have all the help we can get.
Yes.
Yes.
With that,
With what?
my brother being in touch with the king, if during the party we can find a way to get him alone, maybe we can sway him to our side with these, as she pulls out the letters from the Kraken fight, like way back, that have her other brother's signature on them, her half brother.
The Dread.
The Dread. My brothers are a lot of things. But my brother Darren he takes his position very seriously. So maybe we can get his aid if he doesn't see me as a threat over Broody.
Okay, well, you will definitely have to like start appearing less threatening.
Says the
Do I look
8-foot-tall
threatening?
Goliath lady with the broad axe.
I am just teddy bear. Sometimes literally.
So it's an idea if the situation arises, but with Archduchess Carmine, if she sticks near him the whole time, then that might not be possible because she really does not like me.
Who Archduchess Carmine? Does she like? I don't know. Well, maybe one of us can distract her. Quinn, that should probably be you. You are good at talking, and you are like pretty in the face.
Yes, she's engaged to the king.
Fuck, that's right. I forgot. Well, maybe
Yeah.
you can like seduce her, like have
I
a
mean-
illicit affair.
To be fair, I mean, the king is 8. Was he 8 or 10?
8.
Who's 8?
8. He's 8, so it's more
He's
of a
baby.
contractual thing than romantic.
I should hope so. Yes.
Perhaps we can inquire about the lady's type and then choose who would be best suited to do that.
Oh, perfect. I can ask. I'm very supple.
Submissive and non-threatening would probably be your safest bet.
Great. So,
Oh.
Dalton, that's you.
What?
Wait, no, sorry.
I can't. I could. I
Non-threatening, my
can
bad.
play
Sorry,
that
that would
role.
be me.
Mm,
I am the most non-threatening of this group.
Yeah.
It's certainly debatable.
Magic's just watching you all going, someone's gonna die.
Shit. Oh, Ragic!
Uh-huh.
Wait, Ragic, can you be submissive and non-threatening?
I could be a pussycat. Rawr.
See, perfect.
Hmm.
Perfect. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
It's just
no.
idea.
Maybe I should
Yeah.
change my hairstyle.
Rajic might help distract her just simply by being undead.
I
Oh.
will remind my dear Ali Kirara that Carmine is a fanatic against the undead.
Yes,
That
Oh.
might lead to more problems.
yes.
Hmm.
It would be a distraction. Whether or not we want that distraction is another story.
Okay, so
But
like a negative distraction, not a positive. All right.
yes. She was never a fan of my necromantic leanings. It's one of many reasons she did not like me.
Also,
But
you're a
it-
lesser breed. You have absolutely no sophistication. There's nothing about you outside of potential marriage fodder. There's a list. She gave it to you on your birthday.
yeah.
What a nice happy birthday gift.
Yeah. It's a thought. It's a thought. We can mull it over while we rest.
That's fair.
Should-
Yes, we still need to sleep. We need to get the good sleep.
Mary, I saw you raise your hand. What did you want to discuss?
The fact I need to find medication. But no, Astrid went to sleep, yeah? Not just going to the room and talking to Bone Daddy.
I mean, is she asleep when she does that, or is she just like not there?
Well, I always take it as when she goes into hair cocoon time, it's basically non-responsive, so pretty much asleep.
Okay.
You
Never
nobody
mind.
should approach her when she's in her hair cocoon.
You see a fucking like hand come out and slap around at you.
Just Nori tried it. I tried it once. It was not good.
Those nights still haunt you, Nori.
She does not like to be woken up.
She wakes up in her dread form. Go away.
No, exactly. It's like, oh my god.
That's canon now.
That's perfect.
You see like the glowing skeleton face, like, what do you want?
I suddenly got an image of Yzma from Emperor's New Groove.
Pull the lever, Ali.
Why am I cross?
Anyway, we're getting sidetracked.
Sorry.
Again, Mary, you were working on something.
God damn it.
Working on something?
You wanted to know if Astrid was still awake. She's still asleep.
Yeah.
so-
So she's not, so we can't have her talk to
Bone Daddy.
Bone Daddy about the Eldritch Hag.
Well, she
Well, you
is.
could try.
So from what I remember of last session, you guys don't know this yet, but her plan is as soon as she gets up, she's gonna go over there and plant Edgar, and then she wants Vorath to watch the woman beforehand. So I feel like even if like you guys wake up, you're like, it's a hag. She's gonna be like, great, I'm still gonna do that because I'm nosy and I want to know more.
All right. So okay.
How long do my ravens last?
They last very much like your standard summoning. So I believe with you, it's is it 2 hours or is it 3? Let's see. How long do you have your Skelly friend?
I think he's a 24-hour guy.
Oh, in that case, you have your ravens for 8 hours.
Damn. All right.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Let me
So-
update that.
Anybody doing anything else for the rest of the evening?
Can I ask my patron about the
Shit.
Eldritch Hag?
I'm gonna need you to roll me a wisdom save, my friend.
All right.
You can do this. I believe in you.
Hey, when was the last time you guys saw Nat 20?
Right now.
I got you
Damn.
guys right here. All right, never mind. But still, still
it's
pretty
not
good.
bad. It's not bad.
Oh.
I was really hoping to just put it out
That could have
there.
been
Yeah,
so
that
much better,
was-
though.
Manifest, my friend, manifest. So, as you tap into your mind space and you hear, "Good evening, Quinn. What is going on in your world today? There's so much in mine."
Well, it appears we're going to be abducting a king.
Ooh, abducting the king. There's multiple historical precedences for that. Are you going to sacrifice him, kidnap him, and ransom him? Plan on marrying him? I don't think a king would really work with you, Quinn. But I would definitely say, be worth a try. I won't judge.
Right. Well, we're actually grabbing him to avoid the sacrifice, but
Oh, you mean the king currently in the realm that you're in? Ah, that makes a lot more sense. I was confused.
I know you could get confused. So question: we noticed that the nanny that's overlooking the king appears to be a hag, but not a typical hag. A hag that has some sort of eldritch influences and abilities.
Well, there's a distinct possibility of that. Now, what are you asking me, Quinn? Please put it in a form of an actual question.
How, in as much detail and specificity as possible, how would our party kill an eldritch hag? Kill or disable an eldritch hag?
Please give me a moment to mull this over. And as I'm mulling this over, I want you to contemplate something for me, Quinn. What is the true reason for life? I'll be right back.
What is
I was waiting for a.
a
I'm
rubber
sorry,
duck?
I didn't quite get that. Can you repeat your?
I'm just seeing like a buffering logo. in
Yeah,
there.
pretty much.
Did she ask us, like, so what do y'all think is the true meaning of life? We're just...
So, Quinn, I have some good news for you. Your assumption is correct. The nanny of the young king is, in fact, an eldritch hag, but was not originally an eldritch hag. She has been enhanced.
What kind of steroids is she using?
What enhanced her?
Oh, products that your family makes. I believe you've come across it before.
What?
Is it the ooze?
You like to call it ooze. Well, I like to call it eldritch byproduct.
That sounds,
Doesn't that sounds worse?
yeah.
That sounds worse.
Your hag has been imbued with unnatural eldritch abilities, which has not only shattered its mind, but also has given it significantly more dangerous abilities than a standard night hag. But you also asked on how to defeat it. Well, as I am going over my records, and of course the creature in of itself, which is slowly tearing itself out of this reality and back into this reality, I would suggest possibly a banishment. Of course, a banishment would only take care of the eldritch half. The hag half would return. Worse.
Define worse?
It may not be alone.
Oh, fine.
That
is okay. I killed 2 times.
Are you relaying all of this as she's telling
Oh,
you?
yeah,
or are
sorry,
you just
shit.
like,
No, you just see his eyes glowing white. He's like, ah.
Just see when
Okay,
I
wait.
go this way, when I go that way. Just like,
no, I'm just imagining like the whole conversation going across his eyes, and we're just trying to keep up with
like a
it.
scream.
That's funny because I imagine with the eyes glowing, I'm in like projector mode. So all of this is like putting
That
like
would be
a
very interesting in
slideshow.
a
In a
crowded
bar?
inn.
Yeah, just on the side of the wall.
Everybody else is like, wow.
I love this movie.
Their brains are melting as like every now and then Siri's face comes into view for like a millisecond.
It's like a Fallout instructional video. How to kill a night hag.
Okay, so are you telling us all this?
um, e- I'm probably gonna wait till the end,
Yeah, sure, sorry.
and
Okay.
then yeah.
So, again, banishment would be your best option to remove the eldritch abilities from the hag. Of course, when the hag does return, because it is part of your plane of existence, it may not be alone. It may be worse. And there's a distinct possibility, well, I would say within the realm of 8.789992-53.48% chance that it will be even stronger.
You say 8%?
8.9.
You can round up. Just for future reference, for percentages, you can just round up to the nearest
But
number.
rounding up is inaccurate, and you deserve accuracy, Quinn.
You're right. I
Because
do.
you
My mistake.
are worth the effort, Quinn.
Well, all right. That's a different
effort.
conversation. Save that for therapy.
Do you need me to find you a therapist? There are at least 5 within your area.
Yes.
Probably, but we do a lot of traveling. That'll be confusing. I
And
don't
you also,
want to.
like,
I don't want to keep
okay.
switching therapists because, like, I get used to
There's
one. and
now
all of a
something
sudden
called
it's
mobile
another.
messaging therapy. All right, we're getting
This
sidetracked.
stream is sponsored by Better. No.
Better
Um,
help.
All right, so
God, I would love
Is-
some of that money.
is this? That does sound dangerous, but would that be the most effective way of defeating it?
You may want to restate your question because there are many effective ways of dealing with this, but none are within your capability set. Please restate your question.
Right. So within the parameters of our party's abilities, is there a safer way of disabling the Eldritch Hag, or is banishment and then dealing with the rest our best option?
I'm going to need a wisdom save from you, my friend.
All right. Hey, remember that?
So high is
Remember that
it?
nat 20 that you guys were asking?
Yeah,
about?
there was a mention of a
Don't you
Let's see it.
We're manifesting it. Let's go.
19. Not bad.
Still a good roll. Very good roll.
No, push. Sorry, I was getting a text from the wife. Anyway,
Wow.
yeah.
Just brag.
So- Can you restate your question again? My mind got switched when my wife texted me.
No, that's fine. So
Within your
the-
capabilities, you know.
Right, yeah. Within the parameters of our party's abilities, is there a safer way of disabling the hag, or is the banishment option like pretty much our most effective means? Oh, kitty.
Now, as you ask that question, you feel for a moment the presence of your patron literally within your eyes, as if it is inches away from your nose. The sheer presence of it is enough to almost crack somebody, but you're determined, you're focused, you're able to stay on target. Severing the link between it and the prince by means of a dispel magic would be your best bet of weakening it enough. If you dissever that connection between it and the prince, which is its anchor, banishment will automatically happen. and you will have at least a minute before the hag returns. Whatever that may be, of course, there's a distinct possibility that when the hag returns, and if you're not there, it may not know why it is there.
All right.
That would be the most efficient way of dealing with it, outside of hitting it with the side of a building.
I'll have to ask Nori about that.
Nori does have a penchant for destruction. Now, Quinn, let us discuss the history of the northern chipmunk, the black-eared variety.
Sorry, you're cutting out.
I am not cut. I don't. You.
Damn.
Right. Well,
I'll be leading the list.
So, according to my patron, we have options. So, it seems that there is a link connecting the nanny to the king, and the most effective way of dealing with it is to sever that link using... Does anyone know how to dispel magic? Does Astrid know how to dispel magic? I feel like she does.
I feel Astrid would
Yes,
probably
has
know.
dispelled magic before, yes.
It sounded like something she does. Also, I did ask my patron within the realms of our abilities, so someone would have to.
Oh, yeah. Good way to word that.
I mean, technically, we have the ability to learn that magic. So.
Not from a Jedi. Sorry. So using dispel magic, we could sever that link, and it would banish essentially the eldritch side of the nanny, as well as the hag. But the hag would return, and we'd have to deal with that. Alternatively, we could just straight up use a banishment spell, and I believe that would effectively do the same thing. Out of character, is that correct?
That was correct, yes.
Okay.
Clean spell, or you can, vanish. And then hit her with the side of the house. Dope. This is what I heard.
Yes.
How long is she banished for?
I believe 10 minutes or 1 minute?
Banishment only lasts for a minute.
1 minute. Oh no, 10 rounds. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. On the table, it's 10 rounds. But in
So for
the
us,
world,
10 minutes,
banishment, if someone is still tied to this plane, it only lasts a minute. If they're not tied to this plane, then they're gone for, well, however long it takes.
Magic carpet, right?
Right. So we would potentially, if we were in the middle of a fight, we would have a minute to possibly prepare, maybe set something up for when they return.
Or what if we just left?
We could leave, but
Just
the
roam
hag
around the
would
castle.
return, and we don't know what it would do. Depending, we may be comfortable with that. But...
Yeah, I mean, the only thing we needed to get the Emerald Lady to, not bring the whole forest in and kill everyone was to get the Boy King out safely. And then we could get assistance after that. We can just let her know that there's a hag in the tower, and maybe they could handle it from there.
I mean, yeah,
or we could just blow up the tower.
Oh.
We could blow up the tower.
Well, let's keep in mind that there is a party with many people in
We
the
could blow up the party.
I'm not the tower. They're in the building next door.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
The
mistaken
tower
there.
is mostly abandoned.
All we have to do is aim it towards the Shield Maidens area where it used to be. I think that's empty. And then we won't have to worry about the people on the other sides.
Yeah, and I mean that's kind of how we handle things, isn't it? We just sort of blow up the buildings and move on.
That could also bring a lot of attention on us.
We'll go under.
How would they know it was us?
Mm, at least depending where we're standing when we blow it up. And
Uh-huh.
how
Well, we
how
likely we would be in a tunnel or
do we have
exiting a
to,
tunnel.
do we have the firepower to blow up a tower?
Do you
We'd
want
probably
me
get
to
it.
honestly answer that, or do you guys want to assess?
I mean,
Personally,
to be
probably
fair,
not.
Nori could probably just push it.
Well, the thing is, even though it's a dilapidated tower, it's still a central keep situation. So y'all would need a lot more firepower than you tend to throw around and knock it over.
Where are those
We could
Galen dwarves?
we could do the same thing as before and just get other groups to set up the explosions while we're partying and then go say well they still have to get past the guards and stuff, so maybe our usual plan won't work here. It's all right. We have a night to sleep on it.
I was about to say, unless there's anything else you guys want to press on, we can move to the next day.
Yeah, I think we have a plan of attack. Sorry, above the table. I think we have a plan of attack for the most part. So,
Yeah. Wonderful. So,
sorry, thanks, Ryan.
no, it's all good. The night comes to an end. Everybody is sleeping, if you'd be so kind. I just want to have all your tokens in that one space. There I am. Yeah, we're gonna put it here.
Where are we? Sorry.
You guys are
We
up
are
in
in-
this corner.
Oh, sorry, Lola. Sorry. I gotta scooch it up a little bit. Why are you so fucking slow? Let's go.
Squirrel and
Roll20 can't handle your magnificence.
You're right.
So
is that
since you're all
title?
sleeping in a communal room and I'm that guy, where's everybody sleeping?
Nori is taking up basically an entire. Actually, Nori's just like sprawled out on the floor, like right in front of the door, because she thinks that she's also a guard dog. She's just on her back, just.
So starfished in front of the door.
Oh yeah, she's holding Droogie like this. She's actually holding Droogie like a teddy bear. She's like.
I mean, if Astrid is in a cocoon and Nori's by the door, then I guess the rest of us could basically get our own bed.
Yeah.
Does Magic not sleep since he's undead?
Magic does not sleep.
Oh, neither do I.
There you go.
And yet we always get you a bed.
Well, it's nice to be able to sit down or like lounge when you're up at all hours.
I mean, how else are you going to binge Netflix? You just standing there like a freak? God.
He asks his patrons
You sit on the floor.
His
Is
patrons
that not what people do?
his eyes go white and like the Shrek 2 just like scrolls across his eyes.
Actually, it's worse than that. It's like his eyes will go white, and then it just, are you still watching?
Oh, God.
Damn.
Alexa,
That's
play
happened to
The
me a few
Wire.
times.
Hamish, baby.
Yes, Hamish is getting very needy, but nonetheless. So, I'm actually gonna go get rid of this cat real quick. I will be right back. Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
Wonderful. I'm good at
Plan.
talking. Anyway, so guys, I'm listening to true crime podcasts. Let me tell y'all.
Ooh.
Just kidding.
You projecting it up on the wall.
Just unsolved mysteries. Just
You just pull out a whiteboard and you're like, so, guys.
what are your theories about?
Okay, so I'll get my handkerchief.
Oh, can I go with you?
Yes.
Okay.
So we'll get the handkerchief in the morning. I do think that someone should talk to the elves, but considering my brother chopped one of their ears off, I don't know how well they would respond to me.
Yeah.
But if we could get more hands in the fight, that'd be good for us. we have to get our outfits.
Mm-hmm. Maybe
Um,
Aster needs to go. Well, like we're gonna place Edgar into stealth spy
Yeah,
mode.
he needs to get by the
Um,
tower.
Yeah, so maybe like Nori and Aster can go do that. Talk to the elves.
Yeah,
Yeah, I.
we'll just be like,
well,
hey, we want to kill these
the
people
elves are
too.
up by the ambassador. The elves and the wizards and all them, they're all in that same quarter.
Okay, so it's kind of like we'll
That's
hit
correct.
the tower and then go to the elves.
Okay.
So, we're going to move then to the next day. And thank you very much for that momentary thing. I had to get rid of the cat. He was getting very needy. And I'm going to move you to the main map.
And now as we play, we're just gonna hear him in the back.
Oh, no. He's upstairs and he's having his dinner. So I don't have to worry about it for at least a good while.
Nom nom nom.
All right.
Oh, cool.
So,
Oh, there it is.
day returns to the world. And before anyone asks, yes, you have a very good breakfast. Coffee, of course, is always available. And
How did you know what I was gonna ask? Damn.
because I know you. But regardless,
Is that bacon?
you all wake up the next day surprisingly refreshed. For those of you that didn't sleep, well, like for Quinn, he now has the entire history of the northern squirrel populations for the last 450 years. Let's just say that's what happened. But nonetheless, the day is here. Lights have returned. As you look out into the street, since this is the day of the March of the Converted, you see a lot of devoted people of the Church of the Dawn running around all over the place. All of them having ash marks on their foreheads as a sign of devotion to the light. And that all will become ash at some point and will be lifted into, religion.
Hey, some
Nonetheless,
Ashy.
there is chatter, there's talk, there's excitement in the streets. In low side, it's more of a, hey, we don't have to work today, which is nice. But in other places, it's a little bit more somber. Some places, it's getting ready for the big party. So you're all together. Where do you go first?
We're gonna split, I think.
Before we
Trix,
go,
did I go?
Go ahead, Mary.
before we go, should we put grab some ash from like the fireplace or whatever, cooled off, of course, and just blend in that way,
Oh,
like across the forehead, just to blend in, so we don't get stopped saying, "Why don't you have?"
Hmm.
So we do have to go by
Ashy.
Church of the Dawn. So
Well, if they
Smart.
ask us why we're not ashy, we'll just be like, because we put on lotion. Duh. Sorry. Okay.
It's all good. So, is anybody putting ash on their foreheads?
Yeah.
I trust Milton's infiltration techniques.
Mhm.
All right. So, I'm going to assume then everybody has ash on their forehead.
Mhm.
So, that also being the case, where are you heading to first?
We're gonna split the party.
Okay, splitting the party. So, who's going where?
Astrid and Nori and Quinn if he wants to go. I don't know where Quinn wants to go, but we are gonna go to the tower to plant Edgar. And then we are going to go speak with the elves.
Okay. Would you be so kind as to move your characters to where I am currently clicking?
No.
Would since we can see the map now, would it be smart to send Edgar through the tunnel from Riverside that goes directly into the tower?
No, because I don't want him in the tower in case he gets caught and can't get out.
Okay.
I just want him because if they were playing outside, that's the goal. Is he's just gonna hang out until he can see them outside again.
Okay, and before we leave the inn, I'll do my summon Skelly friend, turn them into birds, send them on their way.
Same positions as before?
Yeah, I'll just make it easy.
All right. Now, where is Milton and Ali Kirara and, well, Rajik's going to join you because you guys need some muscle to go with you. So, where are you three off to?
I need to pick up my handkerchief.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the only thing you're going to be getting is the handkerchief or?
Well, we're gonna get the handkerchief, and we're going to. We talked to the Order of the Hawk. They already know what's going on. That just leaves the elves. The Wizarding Guild, Quinn didn't want to touch, and the elves, I might not be a good.
There's
person
tension
for
there.
that.
There's historical
So-
tension.
What do we think about hanging out at the wizards thing just to kind of see what the situation is there? Maybe like walking and look around a little bit. And if it's something we can handle, then we'll handle it. If not, we'll just walk out.
If we're allowed.
If we're allowed.
Because none of us are wizards.
I mean, I'm a
So-
wizard.
You are, yes, I forgot.
I'm just not in the guild.
True. We might be able to use that.
And my wizardry is kind of illegal.
So did you see your guilty?
Yeah.
Then while we're there picking up the handkerchiefs, Milton needs a few more finishing touches to throw onto her project.
All right. So if you'd be so kind as to move your tokens over into Old Saleh
Oh,
in the Kettle Alley area. You? All right. So we are going to start on the northern side of town in the Crown District with Astrid, Nori, and Quinn.
Astrid
So-
is obviously in disguise.
Obviously.
A normal human girl.
Bride.
Complaining.
With ash on her forehead.
Ash on her forehead.
As you cross the last bridge, you still see those same people protesting as before. Upon getting to the other side, you also notice that the Crown District is getting ready for the party as well. There's a lot more commotion, a lot more merchants going back and forth. The Wholesale Temple has the same amount of guards out front, but looks emptier than it had the other day. And you see in the remaining few towers, the ravens of Ali Kirara taking up position. Looking like standard blackbirds, but still, you know what they are. Where do you put your dear boy Edgar?
Is there like a kind of like a not suspicious but not populated area near the walls of the tower that I could kind of like cozy up to?
Well, that's actually the thing. There is two such locations. One is this area right over where I'm clicking, which is conventionally called the Gap, because it's the gap between the one wall and the Sanctus Regio. The other would be closer to the remains of the Glen trees over on that side.
Would I know, like, by looking, do I have any judgment on which is, like, less likely to get us stopped and questioned for being over there?
That's a good question right there. I'm going to need you to roll me an investigate.
Investigation.
Procrastination.
Okay.
Yo.
Now, the Gap is probably not a good location because it's too close to Sanctus Regio.
Mm.
The other one has a lot more rubble that could be, hid in, and it's also near the Temple of Krieg, so whoever's over there in the Wholesale area will probably want to give at least the Krieg a breath of room.
Okay.
So best bet would be over where I am currently clicking.
All right.
And since you're trying to be incognito, I'm going to need a stealth check. Is anybody going with her?
Yeah, Nori will. Because of course Nori will.
Before you roll, Nori, very important question. Bear traps.
Oh, she's gonna take them off.
Okay.
Yeah, she's taking them off.
Do you want to store them in the bag of holding?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that.
So you take off the hat, the claw once more pops out.
God
and
damn it.
just-
Just
Choo!
I meant to give that to Vorath last night.
Damn.
Bear traps are now in the hat of holding.
Perf.
All right, stop.
So go ahead and make that roll. Quinn, are you going to join them or are you staying where you're at?
God damn it.
Yeah, I'll stick with them.
Okay. Nori,
Yeah, hi.
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 Quinn, can you make that? And there's a natural 20.
There
So
it is. I didn't call it this time. Dang it.
It got scared before. You put too much pressure on it.
I was just
I rolled-
about to say,
I rolled a 20 and a 1.
does anybody need an inspiration?
I was gonna say, can I use my inspiration to re-roll myself and then take that inspiration?
Is that okay with you, Quinn?
Yeah, I mean, I still have.
Oh my god,
Just
thank
want to
you.
make sure some people want to use like their inspiration for the god dice, so that's why I
Yeah,
asked.
sorry. Thanks.
Oh, go ahead and re-roll.
Alright. Oh, blessed. Please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please. Are you oh, okay.
It's better.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what happens. I mean, obviously, Astrid being smaller than you and a little bit more cryptidy is able to, use her hair and maneuver, behind the rubble and such to that area. Quinn is a leaf on the wind. It just
Damn.
floats undetected.
Oh my god, we lost
Sorry.
Quinn.
Here's the thing. This is not nature. This is a city. There aren't trees, bushes, all kinds of the normal stuff you hide behind. You're also 8 feet tall. It's kind of hard not to miss you. So I would like you to put your token right where I'm clicking.
Oh no, she's doing like the whole Kronk like stealth theme.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Quinn, you can move your token over where Astrid is, please.
Yes.
That's right. She's doing her own theme song. So I'm now going to roll for the Holsang Temple.
Ryan, what is it?
What do you see with your Sang eyes?
I rolled a 2.
So you'll see shit.
There's one guard and he's sleeping.
There's one guard, and he's blind.
Actually,
blind.
this is what's going to happen because I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to roll for the gods because I have an idea, but I want to make sure if the gods will believe in me. No, the gods don't believe in me. Damn it. Hey, I was going to be funny. But this particular time, the guard who would have looked directly at you sneezed just as you got behind a bit of rubble.
She trips and just just fuck.
So
Nori, the epitome of grace.
Astrid,
Yes.
as you get to the secreted section, Edgar looks out and goes, "So, I am to be sneaky, yes?"
Yeah, she's gonna like sit cross-legged on the ground and pull him out of her bag and like hold him and be like,
Huh.
I know I've never asked you to do anything like this before, and to be
Yeah.
honest, it's not a comfy thing, but I need your help. So can you do this?
I will endeavor to do what must be done.
I just need you to stay hidden and keep
Yeah.
watch for a little boy and a really creepy lady. And when you see the really creepy lady, I need you to like reach through our little bond thing and be like, yo, mom, I see the creepy lady. And then I'm going to look through your eyes and I'm going to let, has he met Vorath?
You don't know.
Okay, so I don't know if you know Vorath or not, the guy that I spend a lot of time with at night.
You do tend to mumble in your little hairball.
Yes. Well, you're also in my hairball with me, fuckstick. Anyway, I'm sorry. I want to be nice. in case
I love
something
you
happens.
too, mother.
I love you so much, and I don't want anything to happen to you, okay?
I am a Belisket. I am the stalker of the tundra. I will disappear like a disappearing thing.
That's right. You're so good at it, and you're my special little boy. Yes, you are.
Yes, I am. I am
yes, you
special
are.
little boy. I am dumpling.
You
Yes.
are a dumpling. I don't know how an undead creature that doesn't have to eat, but you do eat a lot, so maybe that's why you're
I think I've
fluffy.
shown you dumpling before.
Tell you what, you do this no matter what the outcome, as long as you come back safely to me, I will order you like a salmon or something, and you can eat it at the table like a human. Or whatever.
It is the greatest dream any palace cat could ever have. I will not let you down, mother. he will wiggle out of your arms, and you see him kind of like, walk in as a palace cat does, and then he stops and he slinks into the rubble like unnatural grace and disappears.
I'm so
I
proud
did
of
not know
him.
he could do that.
I didn't know either. He's just so.
Did
he's
his
a lumber
shoulder
dog.
like detach?
I-
God damn.
I mean, think about it. I don't even know if he feels pain.
Fair enough. I did accidentally step on him once.
And no offense, but you're kind of heavy.
No, I'm aware.
I'm going to also ask for the three of you, now that you've literally seen this, roll me perception checks.
Oh, no. Perception.
All three of you.
My
Disgrace.
face.
Every time. I don't think I've ever rolled higher than like a 10 or a 12 with this fucking character. And that's even with the disadvantage turned off because of the cloak. Oh,
So,
never mind.
Alright.
Hey, Quinn, what up?
Quinn
You're
is so
Quinn.
invisible he can't see himself.
He can't see anything.
He's
That's
like-
why he's invisible. He has his eyes covered.
So, as you are watching him again discombobulate and disappear into the rubble, out of nowhere, as Nori is like, "Did he just do that?" He pops up right next to Nori's face and goes, "Don't worry, I will return, Mom." Pet, pet, pet.
Oh, thank you. There was a little bit of claw, but that's okay.
Some
How'd she
little
get that
puncture
high?
marks right there. On the
there's puncture, they're starting to bleed. She's just like, no. He's so sweet when he wants to be.
And I am going to also create a little circle on where he is located. We're going to go with white because he is Palace Cat. Palace Cat is snow.
Oh.
All right. So
no special.
you have deposited your cat. There is eyes in the sky and your man on the ground, or cat on the ground, as I should say. So you're heading to the elves now, yes?
Yes. She's like,
As you're also leaving, you'll hear, "Mother, do you hear me?"
I do.
Copy, Roger.
Since you're the only one hearing him, he says, "I want you to know that I will never leave you. You are too important to me because you gave me a second life.
She's
I
gonna,
will
like-
not fail in this."
She's gonna start
No.
sobbing.
Oh no, oh Jesus Christ.
The normal girl is sobbing.
I hope you don't mind, I
They're
made a slight adjustment to the circle.
wait, what'd you
Oh my
he added
God.
ears. If you look, he added ears.
do?
To the
I see it now.
What?
It's probably going to disappear as soon as you move in the circle. It won't make sense, but
It's a
So now we're going to the
Actually, I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen. I'm going to make sure these two are grouped together. I am not going to lose
Meow.
that.
Bill.
yo.
Bill.
That's like twice in
Super
one week
congested.
that a familiar has made one of my characters like openly sob.
Hmm.
Well, patron / familiar. Oh yeah, you weren't. Yeah, no, you were there the week that like Shayak made Petra like bawl because he told her that she was the worst, like the best liar that he's ever met,
Yeah.
or the most dishonest person, I should say.
So would you be so kind as to move your characters over to the quarter, please?
Yeah, she's still
Yeah.
like silently crying and just like.
Nori is trying her best to like comfort and console without like slapping her on the back or something. That's the only way Nori knows how to do that.
This is true. Your family processes emotion with physical acts of aggression.
We usually arm wrestle to stop
Yep.
ourselves from crying.
This is
The
true.
one time Ashley
Makes
tried
sense.
arm wrestling one of your family members, it broke her arm.
Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, it went back in the same spot, kind of.
That's what cure wounds is for. It's fine.
As you all return to the quarter, Thag's ship is still there, a little bit deeper into the water than it was before. A couple of new bodies are also hanging from the mizzenmast. One says Jester, another says Smartass.
Astrid's gonna grab Nori's hand.
Mm. I am okay. It's all right. I'm going to kill him one day.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And it's going to be the most bloody death.
Uh-huh.
It will be.
Mm-hmm.
It will be. But you also see, of course, the Elven Embassy. This is very different from what you've experienced in terms of architecture. It seems like the building grew out of the ground and formed into the structure that it's in. Trees literally make up the walls. The flooring is pressed stone. This is not a thing that was built, it was grown.
That's fascinating.
I feel much more at home here.
You do.
I hope they like us.
Despite... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So, as the three of you are heading up to the Elven Embassy, what do?
Is there
Quinn.
a door? Sorry.
No, what is it?
I asked, is there a door?
Oh, obviously, there's a door.
Oh, okay.
Quinn, do you know anything about elven culture? Because I don't.
Do we like knock?
Do we take our shoes off?
I mean, I speak Elvish.
Oh,
Okay,
it is
just
fair.
do those. Jesus. It wasn't gonna be me.
No, I got dragon, draconic, and giant.
Quinn, you also have not only just Elvish, you also speak of the ancient Elven tongue of the Soldari. So you not only speak the language, you know its roots. Because again, you read the book.
So it's like speaking Romance languages, but also like being like fluent in Latin.
Yeah, but like Republic Latin, not the later Visigoth version. So,
Bless you.
Big Latin. Got it.
Carpe diem.
Okay. Let's go chat with some elves.
all right.
Hey.
Who's knocking on the door?
Knock, 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 knock.
The hard wood doesn't give heavily, but there's a thunderous thum, thum, thum. The door opens.
Bone Daddy.
What are you doing here?
Papa?
And an elven lady opens the door and goes, "Greetings and salutations. How may I help you?"
Yes, greetings and solutions. We are here to talk to people.
Could we
Oh.
have an audience?
I think somebody else talk.
An
Yes.
audience with the ambassador. Do you have an appointment?
No, but I think we have something of interest that would interest them.
Oh,
Very interesting.
well,
She's gonna do the thing where she's like, purple tiefling, human. Here we go.
Please wait here a moment. Blessings.
Maybe
She
that was a
closes
bad
the
idea.
door.
Okay.
About 5 minutes later, she comes back out. This way, please. Remove your shoes at the door.
I knew it. See, I knew it was a shoes off situation.
Damn it, you were right. Nori starts like meticulously like unwrapping like the fur that is wrapped. Like she's just all like this. It's just the whole process. She's like, okay, and then she's taking out all the weapons that are in her boots. Just
Wow, I have not seen that many knives in one boot before.
well, you should see my other boots. These are just my casual boots. These are everyday. You should see my fancy boots.
That's not me, by the way.
Okay, sorry. I was like, am I crazy?
Sorry.
I mean, you are, but not because of this. So, what? You're our friend.
This is true.
Obviously, you have
It's a
mental health issues.
prerequisite, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
So, as you enter, it's hard to really explain it that there seems to be more natural light inside than there is outside. Almost supernaturally so. It feels like you're walking through a bright forest glen in the middle of the city. There are birds, the sound of flowing water through various fountains. A calm resonates in the very walls as you pass. The elf lady, by the way, she is of the high elven variety, leads you to a door which seems to be more of like an archway of wood. And she's like, the ambassador will speak to you in here. Does anybody require sustenance? We have various teas as well as, and she struggles to say this, meat.
I will take the meat, please. Thank you.
Do you have any like spiced black tea?
Oh, as a matter of fact, we do. Do you prefer any from, well, there are those from the Tullus regions. There's also those that are predominant in Tren, and I believe that there's a blend from the Norlands.
Oh, that one, please.
Very well.
Yes. Thank you.
And you, sir?
I'm good, thank you.
Very well. Go forth, and blessings. She will.
And also with you.
Okay, bye.
She has escorted you to the solarium. There is a crystal pool, no more than like 2 or 3 inches of water, but it creates a perfect mirror surface. There are no chairs, but large cushions all over the place. As you sit and wait, it feels like time should be moving forward, but it isn't. As if it's perpetually midday. As time passes, the tea is brought and is served to you. Quinn, you've been in a place like this before with your father. The St. Clouds have financial, connections to the Forest of Eloar and some of the elven families therein. So you've been in this kind of place before. Mind you, the last time you were in one, you were a teenager. So it's a slightly interesting experience now. You understand a little bit more of the magics. But before it gets too long, the ambassador comes in. He is a stately gentleman. Again, if he was human, he'd probably be in his 40s and 50s. Streaks of gray in his hair. A huge bandage on the side of his head because of one of his ears being chopped off. He comes in and goes, "Hello. I am told that you wish to speak with me."
Astrid will have already dropped her disguise self.
And as he looks like, a daring individual to come into this city.
Oh, you have no idea. But excuse me. That is why we're here. If you...
You are also the same group that spoke with Ragnar the other day, if I believe. And as he motions his hand, the wall that was the entrance closes in a spiral.
Fascinating. Yes, we are allies with Ragnar.
Allies with Ragnar. And he's like, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sorry about that. We heard about your Van Gogh situation. I'm sorry to hear about that.
The Dothraki was most put out. If it were not for decorum, things would be much more violent. But nonetheless, I have been, excuse the pun, had my ear to the ground ever since some of my informants told me that someone had been speaking with the Northman. He takes a seat. Some interesting musings. And I see, and he looks over at Nori. The descriptions were not fully accurate.
Huh?
You're larger than they said you were.
Oh, thank you. That's so...
You're welcome.
You don't have to
By
say
the way,
it.
the meat that's brought to you, it's not satisfactory. It's like a charcuterie small plate dish.
It's okay.
She's like-
We'll get you some meatballs
It's like
after
this
we
big.
leave.
She's like,
We'll get you meatballs on the way
Yeah,
out.
pretty much. And it's like they took a singular sausage and sliced it into
Mhm.
very small, thin slices.
Think of it as like a snack. Yeah. Yes. So, is that all you heard?
I've heard several other things. Mind you, with everything going on, we are planning on leaving before the festivities. If
Oh.
there's any truth to some of the information that's been coming our way.
Would the information that's coming your way have anything to do with the sacrificing of the king before or possibly during his marriage to the crazy elven lady, and or what the convergence actually is?
On most of what you're speaking of, yes. The convergence has been an issue for us for some time.
Oh.
But we are not to deal with the matters of mortals, and it is best for us to return to the Forest of Eloar just in case things go not in a favorable way.
Well, it is going to be a mess. I can essentially ensure that it's going to be a mess because we are the mess.
I can see that.
Are you familiar with what happened in the city of Galen within the last month?
As a matter of fact, yes. And before you pull out the head...
Ha! But you
I'm
know about the head!
I am well informed about that as well.
Yeah.
Just
What,
We
no
did
head?
that.
And I must also say, we have been putting a great deal of effort to make sure that the church doesn't know that you're here.
Oh, well, that is much appreciated.
oh yeah, thank you.
I thought we were being pretty stealthy, though, but, you know.
You are being very subtle, she says as she like stretches really like ah.
As you do that, can you give me a deck save, please?
Oh shit. Yeah. Deck save, please. Where is it? Oh my god, shut the fuck. Sorry, not you. You're fine. Hello. Hi. Anyways. That I am. What was gonna happen if I didn't make that? Just
If
ask
you
her.
didn't make it, you were going to knock over a crystal mobile that was literally right behind you and smash it to pieces. But in this case, your hand touches it and resets it just right. Very stealthy indeed. Mind, they have been distracted, and we've been ensuring that they are staying distracted.
Might very much appreciate that. So,
Considering who you are and who you are associated with.
what do you mean by that? I don't know what this means. I'm not good with social cues.
Is your nose itchy?
Yeah.
I have the problem too.
Let's just say your associate has long fingers.
I don't think anyone in our party has unusual hands.
I don't.
How have you not been found out by now? Beyond the ancient.
Oh, I mean, he's
Those
got
big
like
long-
he's got like decently like longish fingers, but I mean they're pretty normal looking. And one hand's in a gauntlet, so I don't even know what those fingers look like.
He takes a glass and he goes,
There's a lot of snapping.
I'm so
okay,
confused.
he's very well connected with the elves of Eloar.
Is that like a
But-
good connection though? Like, do you guys like him? Are you afraid of him like everyone else? 'Cause he's really not a bad guy. He's quite nice.
We know of the old tales. We know of his handling with the Saldari. And we also know of how and what he is. But he is still askew from us.
Yeah, it's because he's stuck.
Amongst other things. He has done things in the past that we question, but
Well, you
Haven't
know,
we
no
all?
one's perfect, especially, I mean, technically he is a lich, but I feel like as far as liches go, he's pretty, like...
he is unique. Yes, this is distinctly true. But let me just say, the war of blood is still remembered by our people.
Well,
But
I
that-
apologize.
Maybe he's trying to make amends. You know, like pay for what like do undo the harm that he has caused in the past by helping us in the present. Because really what we are trying to do is we are trying to stop all the bad stuff from happening.
We are
and-
aware of what you are doing.
oh, I guess we have not been very subtle. Damn. I
That
thought I was
and
really doing
we've
better.
been made informed by, again, what he is now demanding others call him Bone Daddy.
I don't know where that name comes from. Do you know where
Neither
that
do
name?
we. It's beneath our dignity, but he demands to be referenced in that way.
I thought that was an over the table thing. Okay.
Not anymore.
There's no such thing as over the table.
Well,
Hey, it
anyway,
doesn't
yeah,
make
so
us call him that.
he's been very helpful to us, especially to me. And but-
What we would really appreciate though is maybe we could, I don't know, figure out how to like join forces, so to speak. We are trying to save a tiny boy from, you know, an arranged marriage to a person who is, you know, basically a cougar, but like not the actual, like not the animal kind.
No, that would be an insult to cats.
You're right. You'll see, nobody else gets that. Anyway, so we are trying to save a small boy from an arranged marriage, probably, you know, death, most certain death.
Definitely
We're
death.
going to try to kill a hag, but not my grandma, and we are going to try to stop the end of the world as we know it. And we would really like it if you maybe like helped out a little bit with that. Not like too much, but like a little bit of help. Just like a little bit, maybe little bit of help. Please?
He'll take his drink.
Was I good? Did I ask very subtly? Did I good job?
You did a great job.
I would like you to roll me a persuasion.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I'll be totally honest. I keep waiting for the one question to be asked.
Which is,
What happened to your ear?
No, but we know what happened.
I'm
to
not
his
gonna
ear.
ask.
Because Ragnar told us.
You said
Well,
persuasion.
he told us
Persuasion.
that the dark elf cut it off, but not exactly why.
Fuck. Can I
You do have inspiration.
can I use my
Because again,
inspiration?
someone gave it to you. So.
Yes. Thank you very much, Quinn. I appreciate it.
I will
Oh my
say,
God.
like, out of character, it is my favorite thing that Quinn has such high charisma and persuasion, but we
so it's
never use it.
God damn it, Quinn.
And I don't want to
And
change it.
Nori has like next to none. God damn it.
I think Astrid's is she's got a +2 to those.
Why am I the one asking? God damn
Because
it.
you're the one started
you're the-
asking!
Oh yeah, that's right.
You are
I
the
did.
face of our party.
I really keep forgetting that my charisma is like 0.
So, outside of what we have been doing for your motley crew, ensuring that various bits of information about who you are, what you are, is not wrung into the hands and the ears of the city guard and of the witch hunters, you wish us to do more
Well, look,
than what we have already done.
when you
Okay,
put it
well,
like
let's
that,
do it like that. That sounds really bad.
look, we don't want to step on your toes or anything. And you have done a lot for us that we didn't know about, and for that we are very much appreciative. So, I definitely understand if you want to just wash your hands of this and leave. But you have built, you know, a lovely establishment here. I think at one point this city was a nice place to be, and if you have any interest of kind of making that happen again and making it better for everyone that lives here, and maybe like giving a reason for more of your people to come here, you know, this is your chance to do it. But if you do want to just wash your hands of it and leave, we won't try to guilt you or anything. And we thank you for all that you've done for us. Because, like, I do understand this. It seems like an insurmountable task to, you know, ask you to join in on.
Roll persuasion.
Oh my god.
This is the one character that doesn't have, like, a, like, plus, like, 10 or
Yeah,
more.
it's not one of your bards.
It's not one of my fucking bards. I have so many bards, but this isn't one of them. She needs a level in bard.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you.
I love bards so much. It wasn't good, but it wasn't terrible. But it wasn't good. Should I use my persuasion? I could use my inspiration. I can use my inspiration.
I was gonna say, can I offer the help action?
Just hold on a moment.
Okay.
Oh.
As he's listening, he then looks over at Quinn and goes, "You've been strangely silent.
It's actually not strange for him. He's really quiet. Sorry.
What do you say about all of this?"
Well, I think, I could go on about politics and, grand matters of the city and the nation and all that, but ultimately, we're trying to save a young boy. And as high elves, I know that they were high elves, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. As high elves, I know that you cherish magic and the importance that it has in the world. And if we can't use all of the abilities that we've been graced with to do something as small as helping a child, then what good is it?
You son of a bitch.
That was beautiful,
Astrid,
man.
Yes.
roll that persuasion with advantage. You get to roll one more time. The ambassador will lean back in his chair, mulling over your words.
We're also trying to stop the end of the world too, you know? So, like, get two birds stoned with once.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's like
Save the child, save the world, baby!
where he's like, this is everything I just said.
Your argument is compelling. We have ancient pacts with the kingdom of Saer, and the young prince used to come here and was taught by my daughter.
Oh.
Very promising young man. My daughter's heart was broken when they sequestered him away and demanded that she be sent back home. You see, she was his original, I believe you call it a nursemaid or nanny. In our language, it's Arashin, which is keeper of the light or keeper of the future. Teaches the upcoming generation the ways of the world, and it was one of her proudest moments. Teaching him our language. I must be getting sentimental in my old age. What offer of help, or what little help we can give, we shall. In particularly, there is a horrific ship just outside our door that we can make sure never sails again.
She's gonna like
Amongst
elbow Nori and be like,
Yes, no, I know. Yes, I'm feeling it.
But we do not have a large contingent. It's only 5 of us here. We can do that, as well as provide a general nuisance if the opportunity arises.
Oh, with the will.
yeah, we're not asking you to join like the front lines or anything crazy.
Oh, no. I have a secretarial staff, and I haven't fought a war in over 300 years. But you'd be surprised what a couple of well-placed fireballs could do to wood.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, enjoy your stay. I have some other matters to attend to, and the reports were not fully accurate on either of you as well. I am glad to be surprised.
What were the reports?
Yeah, how would we described?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. He pulls out a piece of paper. Astrid Duskfire, I believe that's you.
That's me.
Chaotic,
Uh-huh.
malicious,
Yeah.
prone to outbursts of destruction, has several known nomenclatures of cryptid, as well as a butcherer of the Church of the Dawn.
I see nothing wrong with any of those, actually.
Yeah, that's all pretty accurate.
That's really accurate. I'm on my good behavior right now. This is me
Spot
being a
on.
diplomat.
Really, honestly, that's like, yeah.
That's spot on.
That is fantastic. Now, as to you, Quinn, we had some mixture in regards to our reports. You are supposed to be in Tren, but you're here.
That's my imposter.
Apparently. Because what we've also been reading is that your mentor, Dinzel, has been causing quite a commotion down in Tren. Boom, boom, ba ha ha, ha 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 was the last message we received from him.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's one of his mantras.
That
Warning
also
affirmation.
strangely accurate too, apparently. Information is much better than I thought, but your subtlety and focus was not mentioned. I'm glad to be surprised. I was
My description all
expecting
about Denzel.
chaos gremlins, or at least a group of goblins with a barrel of gunpowder.
And we actually did have that in Kalen. Like, literally that.
Did roll that down the
Literally that.
street once.
Yeah.
That was
These are all very true. But I think we're proving that
You've
there's
convinced
a duality
me.
in
I'm going to
natures.
walk away now.
okay.
Have a nice
Goodbye.
day.
You want your coochie coolie board back? Okay. It's so not feeling.
I know we're gonna get you
It
a
really
sausage
isn't.
from one of the street vendors, okay?
Oh, like
It's
coochie
vegan
coolie.
beef, by the way, so it's fake beef.
Impossible, or was it? Yeah.
You're not,
Is
you're
it
not,
Pasta
impossible? For me.
sausage.
you're
It's
not
just
enjoying
like
your coochie board?
I don't like it when you look at Gucci more back. She's like, it's like imposter meat. Quinn, it's like your other person.
Oh no.
Maybe it is
Fake.
a person.
And on set is fake.
Do they have their own food?
I don't know. We gotta find a street vendor, get her some sausages.
We're gonna pause on you guys. You can leave and go get
Starving Nori.
for Nori. That's your next quest. Meanwhile, down on the other end of the city, because that's how we do things here
Down
in
on the
Kral
river.
Harad.
Uptown girls.
Ali
Oh, yeah,
Kirara and Milton return to Kettle Alley. The handkerchief that was asked for fine embroidery is finished. Of course, the price for the embroidery, if I remember correctly, was labeled as 30 gold.
Okay.
But also, Milton is a member of the Mercantile Guild, so you get a 5 gold off. So it's only 25 gold to you. Uh-huh.
Oh, I have it marked as 3 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Damn my upselling. Fuck. We'll
Damn
leave it
my
as 3.
note-taking.
We'll leave it as 3. But nonetheless, you have gotten your handkerchief. This side, Old Sally, is again near the Sword District, which is a bit more on edge than normal. Sword, edge, dead pun. Anyway. Thank you, Aaron. Thank
Don't
you.
make me laugh. Ha, ha, ha.
So, it seems to be rather on edge. The Adventurers Guild is remarkably silent. The blacksmithies and the weapons dealers are a bit more robust as of right now. It's like people are getting ready to either leave or something's going on that no one's really talking about. So, now that you're in Old Saleh, what are you doing aside from a handkerchief?
So as soon as we get the handkerchief, I'm gonna pay the gold and just kind of look around, and then if there's nothing else that catches my attention here, I'm just gonna hand the handkerchief to Milton. Because we
Okay.
stayed up chatting and she expressed interest.
I am looking for decorative royal like embellishments to add to like a jacket, hopefully protective of some way.
I
But-
see. So kind of like a mixture of a plates for being sewn within a jacket, like a brigandine.
Yes.
All right. Would you roll me an investigation, please?
Can I help her look around so she can get advantage?
I will give you an advantage on that since you're both working.
Yeah.
Okay.
Allie doesn't know a lot about armor.
And sadly, when it comes to things to be sewn into a jacket, a lot of the armors around here are more, heavy plate, chainmail, like fighters armament. You're looking for something more along the lines of rogues. Since you're looking in that kind of area,
Mm-hmm.
roll me a perception.
That. I swear to God. That is much better.
That it is.
Damn.
Give me a moment here. I have to get something proper for you. Nope, that's not it. Where is... There's Galen. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Man, why is it the things I actually need are nowhere near where I actually need them?
Right, like knives.
Yeah, I know. It's just the absolute worst. Okay.
Or coffee.
There needs to be like an easier search option for certain things. All right, tackle that. I'm just going to do the old-fashioned way. Give me a moment here. As you are looking, and again with that 27, you spot a familiar tag. Undergang territory.
Mother Hubbard.
You have walked into their turf.
And Allie's just walking around la-di-da-di-da.
Yep. No
Congrats,
idea
Allie.
about what's going on here. So the question then becomes, do you stick around to try to find more?
No, I'm gonna grab Allie and go.
Just imagining that Bo Peep moment from Toy Story. It's like la-di-da-di-shake.
Yoink.
I'm going to roll for the gods real quick.
Oh,
Both of you roll me perceptions.
joyous.
Perception. Give me good. Cool.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Whoa.
All right, go for it.
Damn.
They're better.
There we
Whew.
go.
All right. So, thankfully, you pulled Ali Kirara aside, and, well, Rajic doesn't seem to care and just kind of just stands at the corner of the alley. He seems to always be inconspicuous. No one seems to really ever notice him. You don't know why that is.
I'm Allie's personally blaming the creepy armor. It's not that no one notices him, it's that they just
They're
know
willingly
does
ignoring
not-
him.
Yeah.
So,
you do not see Rajic.
as you both sneak into the alley, you notice two things. One, you were being followed by two individuals, both of which have the mark of the undergang on their necks.
Huh?
Milton, you've seen this kind of decoration before in other gangs. It's a sign of an initiate. When you get higher within a gang, they usually cover that up or something like that. These guys have it bold on their necks as a sign of they are part of a gang. They were following you for at least a good block and a half. Now, of course, since you're in the alley, you also find a rogue market. A wonderful little side area where those that want to deal in more illicit things can be found. So, do you venture deeper into the alley, or do you try to leave altogether?
Given the sorts of things that are considered illegal here, we might be able to find something helpful. But it's like Allie just sort of looks to Milton and is just like, we could, but
At least not without Rajic here. Hold on, I gotta see what I have.
I mean, we do have Rajic casting a very large shadow over us.
I thought he was at the end of the alley. Are we with him now?
You two are in the alley. He's sitting at the corner, leaning against the corner. You also notice something else, at least when it comes to Rajic. His armor melts and shifts into that of more bruiser leathers, like he's an enforcer, as opposed to an armored warrior.
Oh,
Yeah.
it blends in. That's convenient.
Random question.
Random answer.
Oh no.
Can I turn any of my spare leathers into pieces I can sew into the jacket?
Chickens are related to Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay. Awesome.
But to answer your question, yes.
Then I'm good to go. I have extra leathers and stuff that I can do. So,
All
do
right.
you want to go? Yeah, Allie, you good to go? Or-
Does anything catch my eye? Because if not, I'm gonna follow Milton out of here.
I won't go without her. So if she wants to stay, we'll stay.
Aw.
The gods favor your safety over a good story.
Okay.
Thank God.
Ali Kirara, you may have never been in a thieves market before, but you know perfectly well that you are too pretty to not be noticed. So,
Aw.
joining Milt, again, you stand out. It's like statuesque drow lady and, gnome. You kind of pop out in the crowd. So you both get yourselves out. As you do, Rajic looms behind you and kind of leans down between the two of you and goes, "You want me to deal with our followers?"
Would that cause more or less issue?
I can be subtle. As he smiles and all the teeth.
Let him have his fun. Should we?
Yeah.
I mean, it'll get him off our trail for now. We don't want people knowing we're here yet.
Don't take too long.
Oh, I won't. I skipped breakfast. He turns around on his heel and disappears into the ground, which is kind of surprising considering the size of him. Roll me perception, you two.
Perception. You and I actually have pretty good perceptions.
Well, again, you two are like, a lot of advantages. So, as he disappears, Milton gets the details. Allie gets the feelings. What Allie suddenly feels is a moment of pure violence just happened, but just out of eyesight. Milton, you've seen what happens when the Bruiser Boys take a footpad off the, open street. It's usually fast, brutal, and most people tend to ignore it. What happened here was, as these two were coming around the corner after you, two massive hands gripped them by the skulls and yanked them into a nearby alley. There was literally two sounds of hit, crunch.
Fuck.
And then the crunch, munch, munch of something large and reptilian eating.
I feel like Allie's used to those sorts of things and just is like,
It's like the ticket cruncher at Chuck E. Cheese, just.
But nonetheless, you two are now out of Kettle Alley and safe and happy amongst the joyfulness of the rest of the city. Do you do anything before going to meet with Ragnar?
Are we still gonna try the wizard? Or are we just gonna avoid them as well?
Oh, again, did you want to try the wizarding?
Allie's only concern with that. So my wizard magic is necromantic. My clerical divine magic is of a death persuasion, and that all of that is super illegal here. So while I would love to try to convince the wizards, because I feel they would be a great asset, I'm not familiar enough with the people here to know if they're already indoctrinated with the Church of the Dawn to the point of not being able to overlook me.
Was the librarian wizard?
Yes. Sir Levar Burton.
So we've already met with one.
Yes. And I don't recall if he mentioned one way or the other the leanings of what is important to the Wizard Guild. I certainly
No
would
one's
like
asked
to peek
and
in.
no one's looked into it.
Yes, I would certainly like to peek in.
All right.
And if things go well, we'll go from there. And if they don't go well, I will subtly sneak out with some excuse.
Right. I'm just
You
going
have
to
to
move.
go get fitted for your dress.
Yes, that is a perfect excuse. It's right next door.
I'm just moving Ali Kirara, or not Ali, excuse me. I'm moving Astrid and Nori and Quinn because they were literally sitting right on top of the Wizarding Guild, which is all the way back in the Crown District. So
We take the ferry across.
the ferryman is happy to have patrons. Everybody's been on edge about tonight's big revelry and the March of the Converted and all that kind of stuff, and it's just been all kinds of hectic. So, where is that? There it is. The Wizarding Guild here is an old institution. Unlike in the Norlands, where, there are few wizards, if any, and you didn't check in at Galen, entering here is a wondrous world of magic. Kind of reminds you, Allie, of home. The free use of magic for simple things like making tea, flipping pages of a book, all are within here. The walls are of deep red wood. The floors are of a multicolored changing carpet that seems to change every time you take a different step. Excuse me. It smells and feels like an old library long loved by its community. There are not a lot of mages in here. There's only 2 at the front desk. An elderly man, looks like he is a halfling, and then the other one is a thin as rail young man who looks to be his assistant, running around all over the place working on different small projects here and there. As you come in, the old halfling looks up and goes, "Hello? Oh, hello! Good evening. Is it evening? Rupert, is it evening? It's middays. Ah! Good evening. How may I be of service to you?"
Hello. We were wondering.
Speak up, miss. I'm not as good hearing in that ear. I was shot with lightning in that ear back when I was younger. It was a fireball, sir. Yes, I said a fireball.
Oh, my dear.
Oh, your dear, definitely.
He flirting with Allie?
Is it just the 2 of you?
Like on staff, or you mean in general?
In general, it's
very. We here at the Wizarding Guild have over 128 members, not currently in the city, but here staffed. It is just the 2 of us. There are a number of other purveyors of magic within the greater Krau Harad. Excuse me. Yes.
Oh. And are these staffing shortages of choice, or did something occur?
Is she trying to be subtle? I believe so, sir. Thank you. Are you trying to be subtle, madam? Wait, man. I need to get my spectacles cleaned properly. Ah! A Dothraki! Oh, yes. And, a gnome, yes. And a rather large early dragonborn. I've not seen one of your kind here in an age.
Oh, not even recently.
Have I been sleeping again? You've been sleeping at the desk, sir. Ah, yes, of course. Yes. Not recently.
Ah. So you are unaware of what's happening today and tomorrow?
Today and tomorrow. I woke up this morning and I had my tea and a spot of toast with some jam. It was quite good. It was elderberry. And is anything special happening today? It's the March of the Converted, sir, followed by the Blessing of the King. That's today? Yeah, yes, sir. Fancy that. So, are you like the messenger service that you just come in and just talk about the news? Because if that's a new service here in the city, I would very much appreciate it. Where do I sign up?
Oh, well, we were just seeing if you were going to be in attendance.
I don't believe I'm going to be in attendance. Have I been invited? No, sir. The Church of the Dawn has requested that no magic users outside of the approved list be in attendance, sir. But that's very rude. Don't they know who I am? I've been here for over 128 years. Completely disregard me, but disregard them and strike them off the list. We don't have a list, sir. Make a list. Strike them off. So, thank you for upsetting me. I may need a nap after this.
Would you?
Yes?
No, go ahead, Allie.
No,
You're not members of the guild, are you?
no. I do have, I am of the wizarding persuasion, but I have not joined a guild.
Well, not uncommon. Your people have a tendency to not like the Wizarding Guild. Not makes perfect sense. Well, would you like to join? Their membership benefits.
I'm sure that there are. However, there's a reason that my people don't tend to join guilds outside of, well, just guilds in general. In any case, would Allie's just like very put off by this very strange old man.
It's just Ryan. Damn.
Milton, do you have any
Find him.
questions?
He'll look down. Yes, madam. Are you of the Wizarding Guild, unlike your elven friend here?
Unfortunately, I'm not.
Ah.
I was told I don't have the knack for it.
It is perfectly all right. Not all of us are born with the gift, or blessed with it, or cursed with it, or shot with it. I was shot by lightning in this ear, you know. It's a fireball, sir. Fireball!
And the other ear, right?
What?
Was it in the other ear? Or was it...
Why are you fascinated with my ears? You're very strange.
Let me ask this, sir.
Yeah.
What was your name again?
What? Have I not said my...
You haven't said your name, sir.
Oh! And I've been exceptionally rude today, haven't I? Yes. I am Maester Fembrel of the Second Order of Evocation. Yes. So you may call me Fim, or Fimberil, or Magister, or Magister.
Sir, I think they get it.
Rupert, I don't know why you're here. Go do something useful. Yes, but I am Fimberil, Magister, and representative of the Wizarding Guild.
Yes. If something were to happen to, let's say something bad were to happen in the city, how would you respond?
Well, that's exceptionally vague. Almost anything could happen. I mean, if it's dragon attack, we have certain protocols. If we were attacked by a beholder, that's a completely different set. Invasion of orcs and of albino brain chiggers, that did happen once.
What about
40 years
eldritch
ago.
beings?
Eldritch beings?
Mhm.
You mean like an incursion of some kind?
Allie just sort of like semi-subconsciously like messes with the black parts of her hair. Of a sort.
Well, there are definitely certain protocols that the Wizarding Guild does have. If the city is brought under immediate attack of a magical nature, those that are members of the guild are required to take in its defense and of the safety of the population, unless, of course, those members are the reason for the incursion of the Eldritch, in which case it's all kinds of anarchy and craze all over the place. And there's also written edicts on the subject matter. I could get a book. Give me a minute.
He disappears. Rupert comes over and goes, all right, madams, he may be gone for the next 20 minutes or next 4 hours, saying if he falls asleep. So I've been listening. Would you be so kind as to get to the point?
The blessing of the king is not a blessing at all, and we're trying to see if you, as the Wizarding Guild, would have any means of defending innocent people when things inevitably go horribly wrong.
Well, again, as the Major Sir did state, we do have protocols that if an eldritch incursion were to happen, hypothetically, random people on the street who suddenly come in and ask these questions, there are safety protocols, as well as actions that those that are members of the Wizarding Guild are required to take part in. I don't mean to be rude between you two and your rather bleeding
companion.
friend. Sir, you have something on your lips. I know. Very well.
He just had a snack. Don't mind him.
Why are you asking?
We heard that the current status quo was upsetting to the Wizarding Guild and their operations, and we are trying to make it somewhat right in our own way.
And we were told to come visit.
Told to come visit by whom?
Mr.
Ambassador
Burton?
Ragnar.
Sorry, say that again?
Was it Master Ragnar or Mr. Burton? Over the table.
It might have been both.
You're
Let's see.
asking about Sir LeVar Burton.
Yes, sorry.
There we go.
No matter.
Sir LeVar Burton sent you. He's a good man, but has a tendency of getting involved in things. He is correct. We have not been happy with the Church of the Dawn's recent activities, as well as their curtailing and insulting the long-standing traditions of the Wizarding Guild. If what you're saying is true, that there may be an incursion happening,
If we can't stop it.
if you can.
We're trying to stop it. But if
Well,
we can't,
that's
there
the
will
thing. The members of the Wizarding Guild are required to get involved unless it is a greater risk to their own lives. And there's a tendency of, well, wizards will leave in such threatening situations. We will keep aware of the situation as hand and try to keep the populace as safe as possible. I would suggest, though, next time you wish to speak to someone in regards to this matter, maybe not in the foyer of the establishment.
We ensured it was just the two of you, so.
Yes. That you could see. Magic. It's a strange thing. But we will be there to assist if any emergencies were to happen. I may also suggest you may want to leave now, because if he comes back with a book, you're going to be stuck here for the next 4 hours.
I appreciate your concern.
You're very welcome.
Milton?
Hmm?
Rajic, if there's nothing else.
Rajic won't say anything. He'll just keep smiling that big, toothy, bloody grin at the guy who's very unnerved at this point.
Do you have... let's get it. There's got to be something here. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and go. Let's go get Rajic a napkin or something.
Yes.
So, at this point, both parties, having had their conversations, can now meet up at Ragnar's if they wish.
Yes.
Crossover.
We return now to our friends. All right, so
And Allie's just like beaming. She's like, that went so well. We don't need to have other people speak for us. We're so good at
We
this.
need other people to speak for. I forgot this.
No, we definitely need other people.
Yeah, we
Snorri's like,
definitely need other.
yes. I need other people to
So,
speak.
you all meet back up in front of Ragnar's, and he will obviously let you in. There will be food, roasted boar on the spit, as well as a couple of tailors. Let's just say that they are of the magical variety, because tonight will be a magical night, and time is of the essence. Ragnar will make sure that you are properly dressed. And to those of you at home, we're not going to go into that just yet. It is 11:46. I think that we deserve a nice 10-minute break before we go to the actual festivities of the night. So, go get yourself a drink. Brace yourself, Margaret. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Who the fuck is And she's just like,
We're back.
we're back.
All right, we're back. So,
The boys are back in town.
as everybody's
Yeah.
getting prepared for tonight's festivities, Milton,
Yes.
you've been working on a special project for much of what's been going on, and you requested that the tailors help you with a jacket. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So, do you reveal this jacket to everybody else?
Yes.
All right. Well, then, go right ahead.
I've never. Like, I usually just do cross stitch, embroidery pieces, but I made a jacket for the king in case it's a backup. It's a backup. And then I'm gonna
In case he gets cold or something?
Listen, staying warm is very important, like especially for children in New Orleans. You don't want them to get hypothermia. It's not
yeah, to stay warm, and there's pieces in there to stop, potentially help stop blades or stuff like that from hitting him. Like I said, if we
Would you like me to reveal the jacket?
yes, please.
As Nori is explaining, or not, excuse me, as Milton is explaining, and Nori is trying to understand, she reveals the jacket that she has been working on.
Oh.
Ooh.
Let's see that shit. Oh my flippin' heck, gosh
Man.
darn, holy moly, me oh my.
I want it.
The embroidery work is masterful. The style is very much of a Talesian nature, with hints of Sayer, incorporating the cape. All Sayer suits have capes. It's a medieval tradition.
No capes.
But you'll also notice, especially those of you that are used to dealing with anything martial, within the breastplate and sides of the jacket, sturdy leather has been sewn in. This is not just simply a jacket. This is brigadine armor. This is something that would keep a young 8-year-old boy from getting a errant dagger in the chest.
Oh god.
You know, because like a lot of people are out here stabbing 8-year-olds.
Well, when you're the king, that does happen.
It's very morbid, but it's also
We've
like
all seen Game of Thrones, don't lie.
it's really morbid, but it's also really cute because like it looks super dope and regal, but I'm just
Right.
imagining it's really small.
It's really small, yeah. It
Oh my gosh,
is
like
the
that was like
size
a
for an
freaking-
8-year-old.
This is so impressive. This is like, look how tiny the stitches are for a little tiny person. But like, you're all tiny, but like more tiny person. So small, so little. Good job. I'm
Thank
trying to be support.
As
The
you're all
detail work
enjoying,
is
this
immaculate.
time, Ragnar comes out with a plate with mugs and glasses of mead. Most because I'm also drinking it at home, so everybody's got the glass. He comes out and says, "Tonight will probably be a very harrowing evening, and like the heroes of old, I feel that we should all have something to fortify our souls. So, take a drink with me. Let us pray to whatever gods are nearby. We will survive the night."
Dun, dun, dun.
Not too much. Sally, not too much.
Wait.
She has trouble pacing herself sometimes.
Oh, this is fair.
does a little bit.
And Nori's got like an entire barrel. She's like, what? Well,
We all just show up to the party drunk.
Yeah, it's the
Which one of you guys is the king? I hear he's a small dude. He's tiny.
We're here to
Like a
take the
turtle.
king.
That's the distraction. Allie just walks around. Hey, you're doing such a good job, and everyone else is just like scattering.
Don't run from a I'm telling you that I love you.
I love the idea that Ali is just like a wholesome, supportive drunk.
Everyone's doing such a good job.
Now,
The castle is burning.
No,
as the sun begins to set, actually, before the sun sets, does anybody want to do anything else before I get started on this?
I would like to check in with Edgar.
I was about to check
Oh,
in with our
yeah.
bird.
yeah.
All right. We're
Kinda.
checking in with the boys and the birds.
The boys and the Bart.
The birds and the bees.
We had a conversation about that.
So
Okay, let's wait. I still don't
we'll
know.
start with Edgar because you asked for it first. So,
Edgar.
yes, mother. Actually, I'm going to change the music just a little bit because I want this to be suspenseful.
Have you seen the spooky bitch?
Just a moment. There.
Here.
Mother, I have been keeping a stern and watchful eye, both of them, and I have seen the unnatural woman. She is not of this reality, mother. No.
Uh-huh.
I could smell it upon the wind. My whiskers, they flare. And you know how I hate my whiskers flaring.
I know, yeah. You like to keep them curled like a little mustache.
But nonetheless, she has been walking around, keeping the boy very close.
Okay.
I've noticed one thing, mother. The boy, he has shamble clothes, not so nice clothes, no. But he has something really pretty on his chest, on his what do you say, neck, like a neck binding thing. It's very pretty. Bright silver.
No, go ahead.
Bright silver. I think you call it a necklace.
Yeah, that's a necklace. Uh-huh.
She seems to always be near him, and whenever he tumbles or falls, that's the first thing that she checks.
Is a necklace. Do you see them right now?
No.
Well,
they have not come back outside, and
okay. So that's kind of, you were supposed to let me know when you see them because I need to see them. I'm sorry.
see, I can't remember all the time.
No, it's fine. I'm just. I mean,
So, in that case, here, as you're getting dressed, beep, you get an image of her.
okay.
She is tall, easily like 6'2", 6'3",
Okay.
gaunt. She walks like a normal person, but kind of like if you pretended to walk normally. It's like you want to walk another way, but you're forcing yourself to walk normally.
Okay, so the initial plan from last session was that Vorath wanted to look at her through Edgar. So she's gonna, in her head, not verbally, Balin.
Well, I guess we're just going straight into it, aren't we? Yes.
Well, you told
Yes.
you told me to call you Balin. Like, what do you?
I understand. It's we've had this interplay, this interchange. Now we're.
I've
not
been
used
calling
to
you
it. I'm
Balin.
sorry.
He wants to be called Bone Daddy, remember?
Edgar can see the lady, so
Very good. Stand by for mind linking. You feel a kind of a pressure in the back of your eyes, and then you can not only see through Edgar, but you feel Vorath looking through you like a lens. Ah,
Lens captors.
that is... have not dealt with an Eldritch Hag in a long time. Nasty, horrific things. But they can be dealt with enough firepower, or at least severing their connection here.
Okay.
Do you have an idea what the anchor is?
Well, Edgar pointed out that the little boy has a necklace on, and I guess every time the little kid falls or whatever, the creepy lady is more concerned with the necklace than the child.
I see. Stand by. And all of a sudden, as the lady's walking by, the vision tunnels like binoculars, zooms right in on the necklace. Ah. She's not very inventive, or whoever made that isn't. That symbol is the symbol of anchor in the old Saldari language. It's basically a big red bullseye. Destroy that item if you can, and she will no longer be tethered to this realm. If you want to deal with her, that is your best bet. Of course, it's around the neck of that small boy. That will be a thing.
Okay, so Quinn's patron mentioned, I'm going to, over the table, I'm going to go ahead and say that, like, you guys filled Astrid in this morning over breakfast. Like, we didn't roleplay that, but I'm going to assume that happened.
Yes.
Speak now, forever hold your peas. Quinn's patron mentioned using Dispel Magic to kill the tether between them. Because here's the thought, is if we can, as of right now, we're going to try to get him away from her. We're going to polymorph him into something like small and pocketable, like a turtle. And then I'm going to disguise self to look like him and take his place.
Nothing can go wrong.
Nothing can go wrong. We don't have much of an idea after that,
Perfect plan.
but the biggest thing is, like, the one of the big things is we told the Emerald Lady that we would get the little boy away, and then she could destroy the Church of the Dawn from where she is. But that was like the deal to get her to not just destroy the city, I think, if I remember correctly.
That is. Are you also including Balin in this?
Huh?
Are you talking to him about your plan?
This is her telling him.
Just making sure I heard that right.
Yep.
So you're going to swap places with him and be captured yourself?
You know, when you put it like that.
Yes, I'm putting it like that.
Look, do you have a better suggestion on getting him away from her without, like, because, like, we need to buy the time to get him away from her, and if he just disappears...
No, that part is solid, and I understand that. And, the thing is, what do you all do when you're captured? They already have your mother and your father. Do you have a plan after that? Because if you remember, you asked me something very specific about this.
I know.
You are taking that into consideration.
I mean, it's been on the table for months.
I know.
I'm well aware of the risks here. There's two big things that we have to do. Is we have to get the little boy away from them and to his mom. I don't know if he knows it's his mom, but the Emerald Lady, she has to get the king. We have to save him. And then we just have to make sure that they don't succeed. So I figure worst case scenario, we do this and save the kid, and we have an escape route planned to get him out of the city. We have people that can get him to her, so that part, as long as we can orchestrate this, then that part is done, right? And then worst case scenario, you can make sure that the other part doesn't happen.
Yes. Yes.
Look, it's not ideal, and like if you have, I'm open to suggestions here, but we're going in this kind of blind, and unfortunately, it's not like the City of Galen situation where we kind of had a lot of time to plan because they didn't know it was coming, and we weren't on a time constraint.
This is true. We've got to do the best we can. Well, I will trust in the process, as an old friend used to tell me. Trust in the process. I will do what must be done if what must be done comes. I have things I need to prepare. So, have a fun evening.
I'll try. Thank you for helping prepare, and thank you for everything. And if it goes sour, then well, if it all goes to shit, then I would much rather it be you.
If it all goes to shit, I'm glad to have known you.
Likewise. So.
You're back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. So.
Suddenly, Astrid is on the roof.
Yeah.
Do you share this information with everybody else? The conversation you had with Ballin?
Everything about the part about her making sure that he's willing to her.
Yep.
Because I don't think they're aware of that, right? that conversation's only ever been had.
That's correct.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
Wait. Going to.
No, you don't
What?
know this.
No, she didn't tell us that. She told us everything but that.
Oh, we don't know. Oh,
You
you're not
have
telling
no
us that.
idea about
Yeah.
that. Anytime she's mentioned that plan, it's been in like private with Bone Daddy.
Yeah.
Astrid,
Yeah.
does polymorph change the height?
Oh, it
Other
changes
person?
everything. He's got to be a turtle. Or something
So-
equally small and slow and easy to be put in the pocket.
We're
So,
going to burgle
let
the
me-
turtle.
What?
Can I ask us a simple question? If we succeed in polymorphing the king into a turtle, and we can somehow separate him from this hag,
Mhm.
is there any reason to leave any of us behind?
Personally,
really.
so.
Well, the only thought I have, and that the reason why I had the thought of doing the disguise self is to buy time to get him out. Because I will
What?
be taking some time.
How many polymorphs can you do?
I can do. I'm not checking my spell list right now because I don't know what that is. I have.
You're just like mentally gauging your power levels. It's
Oh my
over
God.
9,000.
she's doing math in her head. She's like, I should right now.
The mental math takes her a second.
two.
Just give her
I can do two polymorphs. I have
Bless.
two 4th level spell slots.
Okay.
So
Instead of you staying behind if someone needs to stay behind, because honestly, you'll probably be the last person that we want to stay behind because you're the last piece to the next part.
What if we polymorph one of my ravens?
Or polymorph me. I can sneak away.
initially when I
Avoid?
brought this up the other night, it was that either you could be polymorphed into something small or Nori could be wild shaped into
No.
something small and in the pocket of the prince. So that way it wasn't alone, because like we do have to get. I know there was talks of like, you know, like we could in theory just leave the hag, but I don't really want to leave a pissed off night hag in a city that we're trying to save. You know, it seems a little counterproductive.
I agree.
So
the Wizarding Guild might have countermeasures for something like that. They seem to have countermeasures for various different things.
I definitely
Mhm.
I'm sure they do, but
Just things to consider as we walk into this
no,
den of
it's-
uncertainty.
I think personally, and I won't speak for anyone else. That's why I didn't really volunteer. It was just a thing on the table. I'm comfortable with a lot of really fucked up things. I'm not personally comfortable. I guess it goes against some sort of fucked up honor code that I have. I'm not leaving I'm not leaving a mess like that for someone else to potentially be able to clean up. I'm going to clean it up. So I wouldn't like expect any of you guys to do it, but if like Nori knowing Nori, like I could definitely see her being down to wild shape into a mouse and hang out in my pocket and then be like, surprise, motherfucker, and like help me kill the hag if it comes down to that and we're the only ones there. But
Personally, I would love that. I have
See?
always wanted to try to be something very small.
Well, and think about it. If I throw you at the hag and then you wild shape out of it while you're in midair, and it just like theatrically, it's pretty awesome. So I guess you're absolutely right, Allie, that they probably have the ability to do that, and the Emerald Lady probably could clean it up as well. But
Allie, let me be a mouse.
personally, I can't do that. I have
That's fine.
morals.
That's more than most of the people in this city. So,
Oh,
at the moment, anyway.
Yeah.
That being said, do we want to try to get in touch with my brother while we're here and see if maybe nobody has to go alone or in pairs against this night hag
I
thing.
think
Maybe we can find some sort of diversion. We can all go, or
if you're
or
confident that
something.
it's not going to, that getting in contact with him isn't going to blow our cover, then
I'm
sure.
not confident about any of these plans.
I'm
My family
confident
makes
in
everything an uncertainty.
I am confident enough that me turning from a mouse into myself is going to be very cool.
So
That
If
I am
that
confident.
is,
Yeah.
that will be very cool, Nori.
But what time is it?
How does this dress look on me?
Ravishing.
The
a
sun
little
is
squirrel.
beginning to set.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, sorry. Are we all, sorry about that. We're all like getting dressed and shit, right? Like we're just sitting around in our underwear talking. Like,
Oh yeah, I
we're
assume
getting
Ashley
Ryan is tastefully in the corner behind one of those like separator
is
walls.
just like, huh,
Nori
Yeah,
does
you
not.
just see his silhouette talking to
Yeah.
you guys.
Nori's literally like taking her clothes off and like being like,
And then
Astrid.
also, oh, go ahead.
No, Astrid got her shit like last night, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was magically transported to Ragnar. He did not question.
he just got like a dress in his closet, was like, that's weird.
That's not
Also,
one of mine.
The fuck's Bone Daddy?
Milton's gonna want to let
From
Ragnar
Bone
know
Daddy
about the jet coat as well.
I'm sorry, what was that, Mary?
Sorry.
Milton's Ragnar, was Ragnar in the room when I was showed off the jacket, or
Yeah, he's
okay.
there the whole time. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Plot. It was amazing.
So
we're all right, cool.
as the sun begins to set, and everybody who is going to be at the gala or at least be involved in the celebration enters out into the streets. Would you be so kind, of course, to put your tokens in the Sanctus Regio?
Yo. Fuck. I mean,
Allie is like visibly sweating as we get closer.
I mean, we
Allie,
are in
why-
masks.
Hey, Allie, why is your face all wet?
So,
It's raining.
as the sun sets and you pass into the Sanctus Regio, which you had not been in before, the high walls, which are newly constructed, gives the appearance that you are walking into a fortress. As a matter of fact, as you're passing through the Crown District into it, you pass a Holsang temple and Holsang guards standing there watching people as they enter. You move into this section of the city, which seems to have been recently built up even more. Houses of noble families have been added in, having been moved from the Crown District to here, a distinct sign of the shift of power away from the royal family and to the church. As you are all in the streets, you see hundreds of other people dressed in opulent gowns, wearing masks. Then, as the sun sets, the sound of drums fills the air, horns and stamping of feet. Across North Bridge, as you look down, you see a parade of dark figures. In the very front are the converted that you have seen before, the converted in black, the newly initiated, marching, lifting their voices, having the assembled masses recognize that the changed are moving towards the Regis Sanctum. Behind them are the converted in white, less bombastic, but a menace of cold surgical force behind them. And behind them, the converted in red. Here are the ones in much smaller number carrying a plinth on their shoulders and on their backs, marching across the North Bridge, and standing upon that plinth is a great red box inlaid with gold and the symbols of the Church of the Dawn and the Light. Within that box can only be one being, Crimson Lady. You do not see her, for she is locked within that box. But the procession moves past you all. An eerie sense of disconnect from the magical forces of the world wash over you. These are beings who have embraced the light by force, by choice. Regardless, they are bound in it, and the light nullifies magic. Quinn's connection to his patron fizzles and cracks. Astrid and Allie's connections to their familiars shifts and disturbs. Nori's sense of the world and the ley lines beneath her feet quiver and shake as they move. Milton, though not magically inclined, can tell that the world is not happy with this procession as it moves past. The procession moves to a newly formed building before the Grand Donum and moves inside. A lot of the congregation spreads out, the converted filtering out into the greater Sanctus Regio. A small collection go inside, carrying the plinth. That feeling, that sense, reaches out to all of you. Something malicious lies within those walls, and the partygoers, in their joyous rapture, blessed in the light, start filtering in groups, in pairs, each being checked, of course. Ragnar, holding all of your tickets in his chest, motions for you all to follow him. I would like everybody to roll me a perception right now.
Oh, shiitake mushrooms.
Oh, mushrooms, indeed.
This is gonna be great.
As the procession goes by, Allie, just as quietly as she can, but almost as like a self-soothing kind of thing, says just like a little like like if she were to see her, cousin Carmine in a normal situation, there's just like a brief bit of like honorary statement you say for their presence, just kind of under her breath, almost just habit. She just sort of mumbles it.
So, as you mumble and as you watch, let's see. Why did you roll perception twice?
Who?
Hmm?
My perception's set. Just take the first one.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, why does that
Yeah.
keep happening? Anyway, so Milton and Ali Kirara will notice this first.
Oh.
As your group comes up to the door, and why did the music stop? There we go. As you come up to the door, you see another group, just as nicely dressed as you, being stopped by the Holstein guards, and they say, "These tickets don't seem real. Who are you people? Why do you think that you deserve to be embraced by the light?" And basically harassing. Now, do you inform Ragnar of this, or do you continue on inside with the rest of the group?
You know where he tugs on his jacket like a kid, like, Mr. Ragnar, Mr. Ragnar, Mr. Ragnar. They are being
Ragnar will
bullied.
look up. Yes?
They are being bullied.
He looks over. All right. I'll see what I can do. He goes over and talks. About 5 or so minutes go by. The guards let the other group pass. As they pass, Ali Kirara and Milton will also notice this. That group is armed.
Shit. Sorry, guys. Fuck.
Do we at least notice like anything identifying about them? They're not like Dothraki
Roll
or
me a perception, please.
perception.
Just her?
Shit, they got good masks.
Goddamn.
Actually, you know what?
Again, you can both roll. It's not just Ali.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Milton, your sharp eyes, as always, notice something moving beneath their flowing robes and their fine masks. It looked like it was a hawk of some kind. A hawk. It's a trick of the light. That's all.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Now I move you into the opulent hall.
You're gonna show our clothes too.
Very wrong.
I am going to show everything.
Oh, that kind of a
My
night.
goodness. This is not that kind of
This
channel.
is huge.
Whoa.
Oh my! Oh shit!
It took me a while.
Wow.
Would you be so kind as to put your tokens currently where I am clicking? It is in the lower right-hand side.
Brian, this is beautiful.
Oh, shiitake mushrooms.
I wish I could say that I did the artwork. It was not me. Thankfully, I got it on Roll20. What I was able to do was to incorporate everything else to make it distinct for everyone.
Alright, guys, just a sec. Oh my god, it's being so fucking slow.
Is that King Triton up there? Damn.
What?
Plans change. We're gonna knock those statues over, kill everyone at once.
No, we're
Yeah.
not.
Yeah. All right.
We're gonna Samson this bitch.
Or he's like, yes, knock
Well,
stuff
someone needs to get into bondage for Samson to work, so there you go.
Giggity.
I knew that'd
mean-
get your attention. So, as you all enter in from the outside, which was the austere, into the interior, which is opulence. Gold, filigree fills your eyes, lights from 100,000 candles. No expense spared here. There is a massive table filled with food of various varieties of succulent pig, grouse, and fish freshly caught from the sea. Pastries that even a fey dragon god would be envious of. Upon a large checkered floor, there are those that are getting ready to dance. There is music, light, and sound that echoes throughout the entire room. But you don't notice that.
Oh.
But before I get into that, I do have to explain what our fine players are wearing. So we will begin with, I would say, someone who has a great deal to explain. Ali Kirara,
Oh.
would you be so kind as to explain and
my.
describe your outfit, madam?
Yes.
Yeah, explain it to us.
She has, instead of silver decorations in the dress, it's all gold. So gold snake mask. Her hair is put up into a nice, pleasant updo with like gold and burgundy tinseling and jewels. Very subtly throughout her braid and such. She's got this big snake ornament down her back. And in the underlayer of her skirt, so when she spins and it shows her burgundy and gold shoes with the little snakes, there is also a burgundy underlayer to the skirt. So it shows the full house colors of House Clodvog, but subtle.
Subtle not always being the key here, because a few heads definitely turn at the ensemble before them, especially in such a place as this. But not to be outdone, and not even to be outshone, we then look at our dear Astrid. Astrid, this is the first time you've ever been to anything even larger than a small party at Brilka's Longhouse, which involved a lot of drinking and a lot of food. Care to explain your ensemble, please?
Yes. Well, first she is in disguise as a human woman, a little bit taller than she normally is, pale skin, looking at like as much like herself as possible, but a human version.
Mm-hmm.
The dress looks like that. The mask looks like that. The shoes looks like that. The gloves look like that. And then, what hand does Vorath have a gauntlet on?
He has it on his right hand.
So on her right hand, she's got like the pewter jeweled claw situation going, and then she curled her hair, which is literally just like her animated hair, because it is down to her thighs normally, but it's usually straight, and it just like curled in on itself.
Is it moving?
Subtly, yes. It seems like it seems very light, basically, for how long and like heavy it looks.
It must be the breeze from the open doors, the movement of the crowd. It is not alive. No, it is just enchanting.
Oh, and her eyes are purple instead of like void.
Whoa.
Sparkling, and again, a few heads are definitely turned. A few going, my, that is stunning. Have you seen her eyes? Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking Yennefer of Vengerberg stuff.
Now, of course, our dear maidens have a chaperone of sorts, and would Quinn be so kind as to describe his outfit?
Yes. His outfit is very much inspired by his spellbook, featuring midnight blue, elements of black, and a silver trim, along with a matching mask that mainly comes over half his face. You get the high collar.
Very much a Phantom of the Opera situation here, but nonetheless, a dapper, finely cut suit. A couple of the ladies, and a few of the guys, definitely acknowledge the cut of your jib, sir. Then, of course, there's always one who all of you have never seen her dress like this before. You've seen her dress in a dress, in fatigues, in adventurous clothing, but this is a full-on gala. And seamstress of violence, is not to be outdone.
God damn. Oh my god, please tell me that she's gonna stab somebody with a unicorn mask.
If she has the opportunity to, she might just
Improvise
like
weapon.
just do that.
If you would like to know how many daggers are currently in that dress, more than are comfortable for most people.
So would the rest of us.
Even Nori was like, damn.
The safest thing is probably the horn.
Mhm. A lady has to be well prepared for anything.
Exactly. And of course, Ragnar will be carrying the prince's jacket for you because there's nowhere for you to properly hang such a gift. But again, as you walk through, a number of them are like, my God, the mask, the dress. Is she armed? Shut up. She's sharp.
I do want to ask: is the dress red and the mask blue, or are they all matching?
They're all matching.
Contrast, darling. It's contrast.
They're matching.
Contrast.
I don't know.
Contrast
It might be a little
colors,
too contrasting, at least to my taste. I don't know.
Maybe if the mask is blue, there's like some like rubies and garnets encrusted on it too.
Yeah.
Ties it all in.
It's super pretty.
Now, of course, you're all thinking, well, what's left? What else could possibly be? Nori.
Yo.
The symbol of northern strength and power is dressed in bone armor, and I will show that here. The armor seems to have been molded to the body, and I will let Aaron describe the rest because I will not steal their thunder.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, no, like the armor looks like it's carved out of just like pieces of bone, giant, like just a big ass bone. Dragon bone, maybe? Who's to say? Who's to say what other bones could be that big? Sans the heels though. She will not be caught dead in heels unless she was gonna stab somebody with them, but she was not gonna wear heels. Clink, 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 clink. I like the idea that like she's wearing like the little gauntlet thing, and the whole time she was like, "Oh my god, listen, like it's percussion."
You also discover a very fun aspect of having those kind of gauntlets. It tears meat so easily.
I don't even need knives. Look, no fork, no knife. She's like at the table, just like spearing pieces of ham. Like, guys, look. She's wearing a mask that just has like little, what looks like finger bones, just kind of going like this. She's like,
I'm glad to see we're blending in.
what?
So glad to see we're blending in.
Okay, guys, you're so subtle.
Allie's so subtle.
And she's got the cape, and she's swishing the cape around, because who doesn't love a cape moment?
The crowds give Nori a good breadth of room. Ragnar kind of joyfully smiles because it's like, yes, that's my bodyguard. Yes, directly from Norlands. Yes. Ice Walker, definitely. Spared no expense. She killed that armor herself. Yes.
Killed the armor? Oh no.
They're Southerners. They don't get it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
But as you're all enjoying, or at least experiencing the room, the music comes to a stop. And at the far northern area, where the two grand doors leading into the cathedral itself, stands a party of dread. Nori,
Yeah.
you've seen fear.
Uh-huh.
You have experienced near death.
Uh-huh.
You have looked into the past and watched a population be destroyed in an instant. All of that pales compared to the great mass on the other side of the room. Southerners, whatever, milksops, whatever, they wouldn't last a single winter. The mountain on the other side. Actually, I got a better picture of him.
Yeah.
Oh,
motherfucker.
mountain.
Your father was a force of nature. He literally could block out the sun, especially for you. He was massive. Thag, looking across the room, is not as big. Doesn't have your father's horns. But he is a lean, killing machine. This is a Siberian tiger to your father's polar bear. That is a man who kills with his hands. And he stands there bored, out of his mind. Across from him is a group of northern ice walkers, probably members of his crew, laughing and drinking at one of the tables, tormenting a couple of the wait staff, basically enjoying themselves like proper pirates. He, on the other hand, he remains next to another individual. As you are all looking, this individual, though not nearly as imposing physically as the walking death next to him, radiates authority. This gentleman.
Ew.
He comes forward as the music lowers, and he says, "Greetings, and may the light be upon you." And the entire group responds back, and also with
you.
Thank you, by the way. By the way, Astrid, you could see the familiar resemblance between him and Duquesne. That is the Archbishop. That is the man, the myth, the legend, Archbishop Devlin Duquesne.
That is also the next head that's getting added to her bag.
We'll add bags to it as well.
Collecting them.
My dear brothers and sisters, we welcome you to the doorstep of a new age and to a momentous evening. Tonight we witness the betrothal of our good King William. Blessed be the light upon him. And then they all respond back, light never distinguished and extinguished. He who has been blessed first in word and soon will be with deed, will be marrying the Archduchess Carmine Vendrate. And as he motions, the procession of the king and his betrothed, you'll notice something, though, of course. Here is Carmine herself.
Oh, my.
Carmine has that natural, eternal youth that elves have. But this is also a woman who's easily within her 400th year. You don't even have to guess on that. She has the eyes of someone who has seen things, hands who have killed things, and the fashion to say that I own this room, and you will not question it. There's a distinct separate cat. I'm talking, shush. There's a distinct separation physically between her and the prince. She walks alone, save a single attendant behind her. You'll recognize this individual, especially Ali Kirara, the master of whispers.
It's all like that.
Now, separated from her is the procession of the king. This young man. Actually, I'll get a better picture of him.
Oh, he's a baby. Ew, he's a little. Sorry.
He is only 8 years old. He is finely dressed, which is the exact opposite of everything that you have seen so far. He is washed, his hair has been cleaned to the point of near pristine. The necklace is prominent on his chest. Here is the face of a boy who is resigned to what fate he has. He has been conditioned to be quiet and to be seen. But you could tell in his eyes a deep sadness and a longing to get away. Next to him is a creature that seems to warp the room, or at least the presence where she stands.
Oh my god. Yeah, that doesn't look anything like my grandma.
Cold, dead eyes, a mouth etched in stone, standing easily 6'3", looming over the boy and her attendants.
Yeah, okay.
The other one next to the boy, Ali recognizes immediately. There's your dear brother, with that smirk of born entitlement, of a man who has gotten close to power. Not the king. He's human, but close to Carmine. That is where power lies. Now, I could also show the rest, and I will, but I won't go into as deep description because they're not as important. Nori will recognize, not Nori, excuse me, Astrid will recognize this.
Damn.
Because of your research into the Church of the Dawn, the whole saying, contingent are much more fanatical. These are known as silent knights, 2 of them, flanking the dear prince. They make the paladins of the Church of the Dawn here seem like children, the witch hunters merely thugs. These are trained killers and destroyers of magic. These are dangerous. But all that doesn't matter. None of it matters. All of this is just pomp, circumstance. The true power enters the room on a plinth carried by converted. You've been hearing her voice, Astrid. You've been feeling her presence searching for you. And looking at her now, it is like looking at a dream ripped from your mind and twisted in a way that you never wanted. The Crimson Lady. Mother. And not to break the moment, this is again made by our wonderful Joan. You can find her at Moon Whispers on Twitter. She does commissions.
Hey, yo.
Very good commissions. The Crimson Lady sucks all energy from the room that is not allowed. Her presence alone demands attention. She does not speak. Her attendants down the plinth, and she merely observes through covered eyes. Once more, the Archbishop says, and now with the presence of the beloved Crimson Lady, and by your leave, my liege, my lord, my soon-to-be king, shall there be a dance? Before the boy says anything, Carmine jumps in and says, let there be a dance! And the music changes.
Little bossy, isn't she?
People start coming onto the dance floor and start dancing. Did no one see what I just...
No.
Sorry, what'd you put? What?
No one saw the
Aaron,
Crimson
you're
Lady
blind.
when I just did that?
No.
It didn't.
I saw the guy in the armor with the.
Yeah, that was the last one that popped up. We just see the token.
All right, let me try that again.
Sorry.
There we
See
go.
her now.
Oh.
Yes.
Loading.
Oh, bro.
There we go.
Can
That's a
everybody
very
see
open
her now?
neckline. Sorry.
Mhm.
I feel really bad. I went through the whole description. I had it up.
No, dude, it was amazing. Yeah.
But
I see now where Astrid gets her audacity.
That's a lot of audacity. That's a lot of audacity hanging
A
out.
lot of
right there, yep.
audacity.
Wow. My goodness gracious. Dang, Astrid, your mom. Sorry.
It's not the
Astrid,
time. Yeah.
No, it's all right. I'm so sorry.
Would you do me a favor of rolling perception with advantage, please?
With advantage?
With
Is it
advantage.
Christmas?
Depending.
12
Oh
and
my
a 14.
The poor cat's like,
All right. Astrid,
No. Yes.
the thing before you, the thing that's still in your mind is calling out to you. It does not see you, as if a great eye sweeps over you, feeling for you, but not touching you. One thing strikes you more than anything else. Your mother is wearing her favorite lipstick. Everything about her is designed. Everything about her is structured, written, handed down. It is as if she doesn't even dress herself, but she is wearing her favorite lipstick. And your mother used to tell you one thing. Lipstick for yourself is armor against foolish people. It is your weapon, a dagger in a smile. But nonetheless, the music is playing. People are dancing. What do you all do?
Well, this does change our plans a little bit, but that's fine. We'll adjust. We should dance. Since everyone else is dancing, it would look strange if we don't.
So, who will be the first on the dance floor?
no.
Do I have to roll? I will make the roll if I have to.
Fine. Yeah, roll, Ryan. Do it. Do it. You won't. Shit. Wait.
Nori's a bodyguard. She's
Allie-
technically not going to
Yeah,
dance.
Nori
can,
can't-
Allie
can't
will
dance.
walk up to Quinn. She's on duty.
And-
Allie will walk up to Quinn.
Mhm.
And just be like, usually it's customary, not like, suggesting anything to him one way or the other, just like, usually it's customary for the gentleman to ask, and she just like indicates the whole group of ladies, a lady to dance.
If you ask me to dance, I will stab you with my gauntlet.
Oh,
Allie
Quinn, those
adjusts
many
her
years
motion.
of being forced to dance with your mom and your sisters are flooding back into your brain.
Right.
As he struggles,
Don't
a
do it.
masked gentleman comes up to the group and looks over at Allie and goes,
Oh.
"Excuse me, may I have this dance, fair lady?" And just to give you an idea of what he looks like, and hopefully everybody sees this.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
Damn it, we're about to lose Allie. Just Nori goes,
So Allie puts her hand in his hand and then looks to Quinn and goes, like so. And just lets herself be led.
Right. Would you be so kind as to put your token right where I'm? There we go. Thank you. It takes you out on the dance floor, brings you close. This is a minuet. This is a fun dance. This is a dance that has a lot of bumps and jumps and all that. And you were taught very much, again, let the gentleman lead, but show that you will not be taken. You are a Gladfog. It is a battle. Everything's a battle. A dance is a battle. Do you make this a battle?
wait.
Out of habit. Because she doesn't know how to dance any other way.
As she dances in a little bit more of a confrontational manner, the gentleman smiles and goes, "Darling, I had no idea you'd be so forceful, but if we must, then..." The mask slips just slightly.
Motherfucker. Sweetest bitch, isn't it? Go ahead, bitch. Mother.
Just a moment. But then it's back, and just dancing there. And he's like, "I must say, darling, that's an absolutely divine dress. Spin!"
Nori's like, I'm very angry out of nowhere for no reason. First of all, what the fuck?
You're very light on your feet.
Yeah, I've had many dance lessons. I'm glad I finally get to use them.
And so I take it then I'm your first. Well, I am truly honored, my dear. Are there any other firsts I should be aware of? I can make a list.
Damn.
Bro!
Considering this, I have never been to a formal gathering of my own without an escort. There certainly are.
Well, then, allow me to be your guide through a night of firsts. Dip!
We're gonna find her in a coat closet later.
Nori will be breaking it down. Are you in there?
As they disappear,
He's just teaching me what.
a young lady will come up to the group, directly up to Quinn, and go, "My dance card is empty, and I know this may seem forward, but you are looking rather dashing. Can I persuade you maybe to join me for a dance?"
Yes, I can. Well, I can offer you my second dance, but my first dance is reserved for one of them. And he points to the other three, to Nori, Astrid, and Milton.
She will look over, and as she does, just a moment here, her eyes turn red, and she eats you. Just
Whoa!
What?
Plot twist.
She moves her mask just enough that you're able to see who it is underneath.
Yeah.
People are very liberal about this masquerade thing.
Yeah, for real. It's like, what was the
Do it.
point then? What's the point?
The point is, you're not here to dance. But,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So she lifts the mask. You recognize who she is. And
Someone forgot to remind Allie.
Allie's elsewhere. She goes, "Well, if I can't convince you to dance with me, may I convince you to walk with me later this evening then?"
Just
Just in case you're wondering, I'm not interested in you.
Ooh, okay. Sure,
I
yeah.
apologize for any fear, but, it is good to have company in these
Yes.
Yes. In that case, I will go find another partner. Maybe someone more inclined, as she looks over at Nori.
Huh?
And then takes her leave and walks off.
Oh, goodbye. It was nice seeing you, Mr. Chan.
Who is that again?
Oh my god.
That was
are you
the
kidding?
Is that Rhonda?
over the table. That was the sword mistress.
Oh, right.
This, one of the sword masons, the one few existing around here. So, as the night continues a little bit, another figure,
You're so bad at this.
another figure leaves the floor and joins you, or the remaining group. This gentleman looks out of place. Let me just say that. His costume is ostentatious, seems slightly out of style, and a rather brilliant color.
Wow.
Walks up and says, "Excuse me, may I have this dance?" Offering it to Astrid.
Yeah.
Sure.
Very well. And he leads you onto the dance floor. If you move your token to where he's located, which is
I gotta scroll up.
yeah, I know.
I'm zoomed in so everyone can see this gloriousness.
Wow.
Just
Which I appreciate.
I look kind of look like
Yeah.
a skeleton. Am I crazy?
As you enter the floor, the music changes. He takes Astrid's hands and goes, "I've had to pull a few strings to be the first to give you a dance. Even though I am not in the flesh here."
What is he in then?
"Shall I lead?"
Yes, I would prefer that you do so.
"Just like we practiced. 1, 2, 3, and you start dancing across the floor. As you dance, Ali Kirala is also dancing. Various people are dancing. And for this particular moment, as you dance with this masked stranger, you see those familiar eyes. And as you glide across the floor, far away, on a distant tower surrounded by isolation and sand, another figure dances by himself, but not by himself, mirroring the motions. Star-crossed in many ways, but the dance continues all the same.
Damn. That's romantic as fuck.
He's adorable.
That's adorable.
Ladies. Bone Daddy sent a projection, an avatar of
astral
himself
projection.
to dance with Astrid. If he wanted to, he would.
He would. If he wanted to, he would.
Don't settle for
You
less.
better, man.
Exactly. Get yourself a bone daddy.
If your man won't send himself into another dimension for you, dump his ass.
So what I'm learning through this is just get yourself an undead man.
Undead partner. Undead partner.
An undead partner. In this case, it just happens to be men.
2 guys
So
in this
far.
particular case.
So
Get
far.
yourself Jack Skellington.
Jack, there we go.
If he wanted to, that was beautiful.
Would.
The night continues as the dance continues. You can all, after the dance comes to an end, Vorath will make a grand bow. And you can see when he takes off his hat, there's a person underneath. And he stands back up, puts the hat back on, and says, My friend was very kind to allow me to use his personage,
Flesh
but
suit.
I should let him return to his own party. But it was wonderful to dance with you.
Likewise.
Now go out there and blow some shit up.
On it.
And he returns to the floor to dance elsewhere. Meanwhile, I'm going to be honest. Sebastian has been teasing the living daylights out of Allie, making innuendos in the most gentlest of ways, saying, well, you haven't had these kind of firsts. How about these? Would you be interested in this? I can do some amazing things with the lute.
Can he do
But-
the leg thing, though?
Sorry, what?
Can he do the leg thing, though?
He does not feel pain, so he can do the leg thing. if
Okay,
he-
as long as he can do the leg thing, that's like...
That's
Good
top
night.
tier.
Coward. It's about pushing through the pain.
As the dance comes to an end for you two, in a proper courtly manner, he takes Allie's hand, presses his lips to the back of her hand, lightly.
Nori's like,
says, I have danced with many, but never someone's first. Actually, wrong voice.
I was about to
Never
say.
someone-
Exactly.
Sorry, that was
why
my
do you sound
fault.
like this though?
Is he two-timing her? They're
Two-timer.
not even together.
Tom, I have danced with many, but I've never been someone's true first. And you were like a cloud in this room. Maybe in the future we could dance again without the masks. Wouldn't that be just daring? I bid you good night.
And you.
You'll also notice he has left his handkerchief in your pocket and disappears into the crowd.
Nori's like, keep your hands where I can see them.
Chaperone Nori.
Leave space for
Nori's like, I don't trust
You,
them.
you do
Like,
notice Nori was only worried about Allie, not Astrid at all.
Well, because like Astrid can handle herself. She don't know Allie's full capabilities. Also, he's a fucking vampire.
Now,
think.
I do have to
Nori
ask,
is
there's one other member of our group who will have several gentlemen come up and ask, Milton,
Oh,
do you take anyone's hand upon the dance floor? You weren't trained on dancing.
I was not trained on dancing, but I will politely decline the dancing because I don't want to make a fool of myself and my party. But of course, I won't tell him that. But yes,
Several will look disappointed and say, we understand. If you feel confident later, please find us.
Nori's gonna be like, no, Milton, may I have this dance? But I don't actually want to dance. Do you want to spar instead?
oh, later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was just having an image of that one scene from Avatar where Aang and
Katara.
Katara were dance fighting.
Yeah.
Be interesting to do with Baroque music.
We can make
Oh,
it work.
shit. We are
got
getting
our-
rated.
Ooh!
What?
Ooh.
Welcome
Hello,
to the
D&D
party!
Gen.
The D&D generates are here.
D&D
That's
That's
Gen
such
such
a
a good name.
great
It's a great
name.
name.
Damn.
that is an excellent, that is top
Bravo. The names.
inspiration. Bardic inspiration to you guys.
Thank you for the
Yeah.
follow. Guys,
Thanks,
we
guys.
finally got the fancy party episode.
Yes, we did.
Yay.
Now where's the beach episode?
Yeah, we didn't get the beach episode or the spa episode or the hot
Yes.
springs
Hello,
episode
hello.
yet.
Not yet.
But we got the fancy ball.
We should start season 2. Season 2? Season 2.
Oh, that's what it is.
So,
Um,
Wait. Sorry.
as the party seems to continue, do you all return to your group?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Nori
You
never
never
left.
left.
Yeah, no, yeah, we never.
Yeah, some of you didn't. Others actually went and were social and danced. And
We're just glaring at
I was
everybody.
social. I just didn't dance.
So after Allie's dance and her little like moment, she's gonna walk back to Nori, who's blatantly just watching her, as she's just gonna like grab Nori's arm, like Nori's her escort, and it's just like, I think I'll just rest for a moment.
They are. If you want to hang off of it, you can.
you'll notice that
Like
she's
nothing.
several shades darker in the cheek areas. Just FYI.
What did he do to you?
I'm gonna go over to
A
Nori.
gentleman.
Is he in a broom closet somewhere?
Nori, it's good. It's good.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
We kind of want this. It's good.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Good job. Sorry.
So, you've all gotten back together, obviously discussing what happened. What do you do now?
I have a quick question that we probably would have gone over as we were entering. Are we going by our actual names, or are we just...
Mm-mm.
I highly suggest we don't.
Astrid's
Nori
pretending to
is-
be a dignitary from Brilka.
So because it, like back home, it was only proper to go by her full name. Allie going by Allie is her alias. Because like her brother would not immediately click that Allie equals Ali Kilala.
Nori is simply pretending not to be able to speak common if anybody talks to her.
Just grunting and everyone.
Several men had come over to speak to her. It's like, so, can I interest you in a dance, you tall drink of water?
No hablo
No habla inglés.
Oh, and then they start speaking it in the other language. Hola, ¿cómo están ustedes?
No hablo that either.
Oh, digo.
No habla any language you know.
No habla man. Okay.
She just doesn't talk. She just.
The look scathes and scares away many of people that would come near.
Yes. But she looks at the sword mistress and goes.
She looks back and goes,
Just every now and then, as people are talking to Quinn, Siri goes through his eyes, and he gets like data through his eyes, and it scares them away.
Come here.
so as you're all talking amongst yourselves, somebody was going to try to do something, like get their brother.
Oh yeah.
Who's
You're gonna get on track.
Does your brother want to dance?
Quinn, do you want to dance with
You
her
know,
brother?
that's not a bad idea.
Wayne goes to dance with her brother.
That's not a bad idea, actually. So,
Oh,
is there a way I could? Did Allie and her siblings, even though like there's like the lineage conflicts and all that stuff, they grew up as siblings, like whatever. Did they have a kind of code for each other?
As in, like, we need to talk seriously, but mom and dad don't need to know, that kind of thing?
Yes, like
Yeah.
some sort of signal that they just knew amongst themselves.
There was. I mean, your brother was a little bit more distant and more standoffish because, again, he saw you all as competition. But there was a signal of sorts that, was shared between siblings, and it was asking about the Red Robin.
Okay. Yes. So Allie.
Everybody loves burgers.
Yes.
I want burgers.
Allie is going to Actually, first, Ellie's gonna ask Quinn if he recognizes anyone here. Granted, we're all in masks, so it's gonna be more difficult. But is there anyone that stands out to him as possibly his family, or if he could escort her towards the king? Because it's rude for her to go by herself, of course.
These masks seems to be slipping, so.
Apparently everyone's is.
So, I could always ask Ragnar when would be a good time to give the king his gift, if possible.
Oh,
Ragnar, since you mentioned that, it's like, this is actually be a prime opportunity now, especially since the dances are in between and there's no major announcements as of right now. So, excuse me, that was me. I can definitely escort you up to the plinth and hopefully get you an audience with the king himself.
Astrid.
Yes. My name right now is Bridget.
Okay.
Rhymes with frigid.
Because that's where I'm from.
Do you have message?
I thought you were going to ask me to dance, but here we are. She's actually talking,
she
making an
does.
effort to talk normal, by the way. Like, she's... Yes,
You guys hear that she sounds normal as opposed to, like, what she normally sounds like.
Nori keeps thinking something is very wrong. She's like, are you okay? Do you have a stroke?
I'm fine. I'm just trying to talk normal because apparently my regular voice is a bit distinctive.
This is weird, but I don't like it.
Is message a cantrip or a full-on spell?
It's a cantrip, and I have it.
Okay.
By the way, here is Ragnar, just to give you an idea of what he looks like.
Oh, yes, Ragnar. Hello. Nice to see you.
Oh.
So
Hey, Ragnar.
if we approach, I mean, it's customary that we should introduce ourselves at least once to the hosts.
Yes.
So if we go as a party to the hosts, let Ragnar do his introduction. Bridget,
but yes.
Bridget,
Yes, with a D.
I'm going to write this down so I don't mess it up.
If you could do me a small favor and direct a message during the conversation to my brother, that gentleman right there, and she points him out, and ask him if if you've seen the Red Robin or speak of the Red Robin.
Speak about the Red Robin, like, are the Red Robins nesting or something like that?
Okay. I can do that.
Yes, just message if the Red Robins are nesting, and we should get some sort of a response at some point tonight.
Fantastic. Over the table, what surname would Astrid be using if she's sent from the Norlands?
Rigid Frigid.
Fuck you. I'm sorry.
Bridget Ice Peak.
That just makes me think of like nipples in the cold. Sorry.
Bridget Nurple.
Bridget Snowwalker.
Snowwalker. Okay, I'll make something up. So, but it's something like it's like 2 words basically.
Yeah, it's usually
that
2
kind of
words smashed
surname.
together.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect. Let's go meet the hosts of this grand party. Her eyes like starting to twitch. It's like trying to sound normal.
I'm so uncomfortable with that.
It's okay, Nori. It's fine.
No, the only one who needs to speak is the leader of our party, the one who we are all escorting, so it should be fine. Ragnar will speak. We will just be there. We will send the message, and then we will go back to dancing and such.
Great.
Do you want the handkerchief back?
Why do you have the chain? Oh.
The handkerchief.
No, you hold that for now.
Okay.
So the flower, just in case he happens to notice it, the flower is sort of tucked in her hair as part of the decorations.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Astrid is gonna take Ragnar's arm because she's just like hamming up that she's a guest of, like, personal guest of his.
He will do it as well. So,
Can
As-
I take his other arm?
you have to move your token up to where everybody else is to do so.
Okay, I got to do that too. Hold on. I'm
Wait,
coming.
are
I'm coming.
they like
on
all just going up,
everybody.
linked arm and just like, hi.
Yeah, she had the whole group,
We're all
and her
linked to each
bodyguard's
other.
got to go.
Well, Allie will
All right.
stay back with Milton as one of the guild entourage.
Aaron, would you
Alright.
be so kind as to?
His bodyguard
Oh shit!
seated.
Yeah, sorry.
Everyone
Don't
rank
worry.
up.
Yep. I'm just behind everybody. Where is the fuck?
This
Oh,
isn't the
there's
same
fuck.
as Galen.
Like we're playing, what's that one game?
Risk.
No, like where you make a wall. Red Rover, that's the one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
Red Rover,
got
send the
playing-
boy king right over.
Bro, I got concussed playing Red Rover once. It's a dangerous game.
Uh-huh.
It is. It's so bad.
So, as you all reach the, dais, two elven guards, Dothraki heavy guards, stand in the way. Like, state your names. I am Ragnar, ambassador of the High Jarl of the Norlands, and I have come to not only wish the king and his bride many great blessings, but also a gift and an introduction. The two elves look at him and it's like, all right. Turns around and goes and speaks to the Archbishop. The Archbishop walks down and goes, Ragnar, I thought you were still under arrest. Your pathetic words couldn't keep me out of my own bathroom. Yes, quiet, yes. Quiet. So,
Yes.
I'm surprised to see you here. Well, I was surprised to get the invitation. As am I. And so, you're bringing a gift to good King William, he who has been blessed twice over. Yes, he's touched by the light, blah, 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 yes. A gift from the north, the first introductions. With me is one of Brilka's own dignitaries, a highly respected individual who is, in many circles, the mouth of Brilka. So, this is, of course, Bridget. And Bridget, this is the Archbishop Devlin Dusain.
Wow, it is an honor to finally be meeting you, sir. I've heard so much about you. I am Bridget Blackstone. Just gonna offer her hand and just like,
Of course, my child. And
Nice
he'll take in
picture.
that kind of creepy, like hand over hand kind of situation.
yeah.
Of course, my child. It is an absolute pleasure for someone of the north to come and join us here in the light. May it bless and keep you.
Oh yes, and also with you.
And of course, aside from Brilka, is one of my new attaches. This is, of course, Querin, and he's pointing at Quinn because you didn't give him a name. Querin, this is the Archbishop. The Archbishop looks and goes, Querin. It's an interesting name. Querin.
Yes, Archbishop Dusain. It's a pleasure.
Yes. Good that you kept the exaggeration. It is part of the line, and most people don't get it properly.
Of
Thank you.
course.
Yes. May the blessings of the light be upon you and your family.
And upon you.
The ash. And of course, there is my other guests, friends of my daughter who you remember. Milton, you didn't give me a name.
You said, I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on.
I had a
Where's my
name too,
character
but I
sheet?
forgot to tell you.
Myrtle.
I honestly didn't have a name. How can I find my names? Hold on.
Mordecai.
Mine was gonna be Nicholas St. Rain.
So as the introductions are being made, Allie sort of takes Astrid by the hand as a means of like comfort, but also to signal like you could probably send the message at any time.
Right.
Yes.
Awesome.
And kind of like very subtly like wiping the back of her hand for her.
Thea.
Thea. And this is a friend of my daughter's, Thea, and her companion, Allie, who have traveled to the court and to be blessed upon the radiance of the king and his most glorious bride.
Mm-hmm.
The Archbishop will look at both Milton and Allie and go, "Ah, children, blessings of the light be upon you, as well as your Ragnar, the Allie, is absolutely radiant. Are you from the Sealed Kingdom as well?"
However could you tell?
I never assume, but I have had such wondrous company that have come, and I could not help but see a resemblance of some kind. Are you related to anyone here in the court today?
You honor me, but I am too humble of a citizen.
Humility is a gift of the light. Blessings upon you, child. And may your
Archbishop.
humility continue to be a beacon to others.
Not all Dothraki are related.
Racist? God.
And
Just 'cause
Allie tries her absolute best with her speech to not sound as trained as she usually is, but she's just like trying to tone down the eloquence that she usually speaks. But it's very difficult.
Let's trash it up.
Yeah, sound like a Astrid.
There you
So,
go. Switch.
He's trying.
Your Grace, Thea will be presenting our gift to the young king, with your permission, of course. Yes, of course. We would not deny our northern brethren a chance to give of themselves on this most holy occasion, yes. Thea, is it, child? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Please follow me, and I will escort you directly to the king. You are allowed to show your pleasure.
Thank you, sir.
He leads you up. Ragnar will kind of whisper as you walk by, "Careful, the snakes have daggers."
So she's got like 40 in her skirt. Sorry.
Why would they let that on a plane?
I adjust my
Where am I?
snake mask.
So, does anyone go with our Thea? Or is Thea
Is
by
anyone
herself?
allowed?
I'll go with her. Can I go with her?
You may go with her.
I mean, should Nori go with? Is Nori's a bodyguard? Should Nori be going with?
What? No, but she's
Nori
the
would be
bodyguard of
stopped by the
Ragnar's.
guards because, again, Nori
Oh.
is freaking. And also remember, right next to them is Thag.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You kind of want to
Oh
Thag
shit! Sorry.
is large, and you could see him literally, like, he's just had his 1,000-mile stare, like, I could kill everyone right now. I could, and it would be so fun.
She's like, I could get you the loot right now.
What?
What?
No.
Sorry, I had to step away. Thea is Milton's cover?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Milton's cover. Yeah.
I'm her attorney, so I have to legally. I have to be with
Of course,
her.
yeah.
Would you like
So-
to go with her? That's. I don't want to crowd.
I mean, we can crowd. It's fine.
Okay.
So the three of you, please move up here.
Excuse me. Sorry. Pardon me.
Oh.
Just
Are we
gonna-
going? Okay.
As you all move into the circle,
Right.
Astrid, I'm going to need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay. What did the 22 get me?
22 gets you out of jail.
Hey!
Ooh.
This time.
Fantastic.
And a 22 could get you into. No, anyway.
This is true. Depends on who you are and how you look
Depending
at
on what you
it.
do with it, yeah.
Why?
Astrid,
No.
as
She's
you
just like-
walk in front of the Crimson Lady, the music fades and becomes still. You know that you are where you are. You know you're here in a dress. You know you're here to speak to the king, but Mom's right there. That smell, that perfume, her lipstick reminds you so much of home, of the cabin in the woods, of those cool autumn mornings and warm summer days. Those winters where all of you were huddled together, the smell of Father's workshop and her humming a happy song. Humming a song that you still hum sometimes in your sleep. I want you to roll me a perception with advantage, please. That's what the 22 gets you, by the way.
Oh, is advantage?
Yep.
Good. Oh, look at that. I got
Wow.
both sides of the
Dichotomy.
spectrum. I got them both. Great.
As you walk by, your ears trained for this subconsciously hear a familiar hum that your father used to sing. Coming from her, it's faint. No one could hear it over the music. No one could possibly hear over that, but you do. You do. As you reach around to the group attending, the two silent knights loom looking at you. The nanny moves in front and goes, "And who are you? Who are you to come into the presence of a king?"
We were given permission by the Archbishop.
To present a gift.
Mm-hmm. There's betrothal.
And the Devlin, the gentleman next to him, goes, "A gift is customary, Your Grace, as well as would be an insult in front of your new bride. You mean the scary lady over there that I'm supposed to get married to? Yes, she is called your wife. Can I just call her Carmine? my lord." Oh, you jest so much. A gift would be nice. The nanny looks at each of you, but you swear that her eyes move independently, but it's subtle.
Pick an eye, babe.
She moves aside, and the young man moves forward. And the Devlin again goes, "Remember, Your Grace, to bow, say thank you, and as always, blessings upon the sealed kingdom." Yeah, I remember. Okay. Thank you for this gift. And he holds out his hands to Milton.
And Milton will reach out and give him the coat.
Oh, this is really nice. And by the way, because I'm colorblind, is it blue or is it red or what color is it? Like, what color did you choose?
What color is the kingdom's colors?
The kingdom's colors are scarlet, gold, and purple.
Those colors.
This is so pretty. I mean, thank you very much. Thank you for this gift and blessings upon you and the sealed kingdom and the light. Very good, Your Grace. Very good. Yes. And take it. I'll take it. the nanny with these unnaturally long hands grabs the coat and takes it from him before he even has a chance to put it on.
Wonderful. Might I? It's customary in the North to tell a little story to a monarch when we meet them. Might I do that?
The nanny just kind of leans and goes, I guess.
Thank you. And is Allie's brother within earshot?
Oh yeah, he's literally right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So she's gonna like squat down or like kneel or whatever, so she's like eye to eye with the prince. And
you're really pretty, by the way. I'm sorry, I hope that's not rude, but you're very nice dress.
No, you're very sweet. That's the opposite of rude. And she's going to lean close and whisper in his ear. And then they'll be like, "I'm sorry, it's customary. Only the monarch can hear this."
You'll notice that her eyes, even though they had been shifting, are now focusing in on you.
I'm sorry, you must not be familiar with our customs.
Clearly.
Yes. And she's gonna whisper like, can I roll Arcana to know if she can whisper quiet enough that the kid can hear but the hag can't?
Yeah, go for it.
While you're doing this, can Quinn attempt to distract the nanny a bit?
Ooh, yes.
By all means do.
Yes. And what does a 32 get me?
Well, 32 will allow you to succeed after he gets that distraction in. So, Quinn, what are you doing to distract the nanny?
Get it in, Quinn!
So, since Quinn has presented himself as
lawyer,
Milton's lawyer, he's basically he talked to the nanny. He was like, "Right, so clearly the kid likes the outfit, so I'm thinking brand deals. You know, perhaps we can some sort of exclusivity contract. You know, just imagine this kid dripped out."
What devilry are you? I'm evil, but you're satanic. But basically, that kind of repulsion. But she's not only successfully distracted, but that 32 means she won't hear a word of what you're about to tell.
Perfect. So she's gonna lean closer and be like, "Hi, I'm a friend of your parents. If you see a purple tiefling later, you can trust her. 'Cause she's me. But don't tell anyone. It's our little secret, okay?"
Actually, before he nods, he will whisper, "Will you get me away from the scary lady?"
That's the plan, kiddo. And then she'll pat his head and be like, "And by the way, have the red robins migrated yet this year?"
Devlin's ears will noticeably perk up. It's like, the red robins?
Oh yes, we don't get them in the Norlands, and I was hoping to see one. You see, I am an avid bird watcher.
You'll see him kind of also shift and look out into the crowd, and he's going to roll a Percepciones.
Allie is maintaining her position just behind Ragnar as her place in the procession as a nobody.
By the way, she didn't cast
he looks
message
back
you
and goes,
whisper it, and it's obvious. So,
yeah.
Red robins aren't indigenous, but the blue jays have been prevalent this year. You may want to look into more local fauna, madam.
No, I think I definitely heard that there was red robins this year.
Look for blue jays.
And she's gonna like
social cue being sent your way.
I might sound different, but I still don't get social cues.
I know,
so she's just gonna really quickly like wink at him. Just because I sound dignified doesn't mean that I'm still not an autistic mess.
But you're our mess.
I am. And I'm about to make a huge mess of this whole party. It's great. So she's gonna bow. She's gonna like look down at the king and smile at him.
And he'll smile at her, and then look at Milton and go, "Thank you very much. And your dress is very, very nice. And you're almost as tall as I am.
Yes.
Don't get many people my own size. So it's thank you."
You're welcome.
And he'll bow, and he'll look over at Quinn. And Quinn, are you still talking about branding to the nanny?
Oh yeah. He's like, look,
She's just filibustering.
money, baby, right?
All right.
Move away
Enzo?
from me, or I become upset.
Right. Okay. I get it. I know when to walk away. But hey, when you're ready to make some real moves in this place, remember my name. Karen? Kieran? What was the fake name I had?
You just make up another one. Steve McAwesomeface.
Yeah.
No, use your what was it, Nicholas Saint Rain?
Nicholas Saint Rain, baby.
Yeah, Nicholas Saint Rain.
That sounds like a PR rep right there.
Yeah. Of Worcester, and Worcester. So,
Worcestershire?
do you guys head back down?
Yes.
Your group,
Yes.
all right?
Astrid is gonna like try to like steal like a little, because she hasn't like looked directly at her mom, but she's gonna kind of just like.
So, if you're going to be doing that, then I have to make a roll for the gods.
Maybe that was a mistake, but I feel like it's what my character would do. Sorry.
Daughter!
Anyway, so
What does a 6 get? Is
Well,
that
was
good
about
for
to
me
say-
or good for you?
We're all
It's the
about
gods.
time.
It's always good for the
For us.
gods. So, as you round the corner looking up at your mother, and you make that momentary contact, her head, which had been rock solid still, hadn't moved, shifted slightly. The bangles on her horns made a chiming sound.
Okay.
You're not sure what's going to happen next.
Bye.
And
just gonna.
as you walk away and you meet back down here, just a moment.
She's like
I'm
holding
sorry
on to
about
Ragnar's
this.
arm, but like this, she's got like her nails like dug into his. Like, that was dumb. I'm sorry.
As you all get down and you're about to talk, you suddenly hear a massive explosion on the other side of the city rocks the floor. And at that point, we're going to call it a night, ladies and gentlemen.
Ah.
Damn, man.
I hope that you all enjoyed the romance, the dancing, the fine music, and all of that, because next time shit's going to get crazy and we are going to get into the deep of it. But until then,
So blurry right
may
now.
all of your adventures be daring, and may you be so lucky as I am to have friends like these to play with.
The fuck, man?
God damn it, dude.
You make us
Do
cry
that.
at the end of the session. You're supposed to make us cry
Now I'm
during
in focus.
it.
Okay,
That's fine.
now I'm in focus. Me,
It's fine.
misty-eyed.
And
fine.
remember the name Nicholas Saint Rain.
Oh, that was good.
Nicholas Saint, that's going to be on a t-shirt.
Oh man. Also,
That's gonna be my alternate T-shirt.
Dude,
Yes.
do it.
Thank you again, D&D Gens, for the raid.
Yes, thank
And-
you.
Yes.
Call me Danny XD for the follow. You guys are awesome. You folks are
Woo!
awesome. And we
Hell
will
yeah.
see you
Amazing.
next week.
Ooh, real quick, did you
Yeah.
want to promote possibly a stream coming up on Wednesday?
We're possibly adding a second stream that is still in the works. I haven't gotten confirmation on when we're starting that, but it's a modified Curse of Strahd that if it actually goes through, we'll be streaming on a Wednesday nights at 9 o'clock.
And I will not be the GM for that one. That's going to be Joan, who has been here multiple times before. She's a wonderful GM, an absolute delight to have. And a number of our recurring actors and players will be in that group.
Actually,
Join
just me.
Oh, man.
I did say player. Oh, that's right. There's a Sunday game, which we don't stream. But
Yeah.
anyway, there will be
LOL.
recurring people. People will show up. It will be wonderful when it happens. Join us on Wednesday. If not, on Wednesday, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time here on Twitch for
Yes.
World of Jord.
So we'll see y'all next week. And we're coming up to the end of the season. So
close.
Season
good
2,
night.
baby.
Thank you again. Stay out of trouble. Don't get arrested. Bye.
Go to bed.
6 seasons in a movie.
Go to bed right now.
And we're off.